Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome back to DCTV, where I am your host, Drew Collins, bringing you the very best sports infotainment news here in the beautiful greater Cincinnati area. If you happen to be new around here, make sure you join the fast-growing DCTV family. Join the family, hit the subscribe button, totally free. Join the family and Houday Nation. Today's stream, boy, do we have a fantastic game ahead of ahead of us. 30 years since the Bengals last won a playoff game. I am 20 years old, so I've never witnessed a playoff win in my entire life as a Bengals fan, as a human on the planet Earth. Today, they will face off against the Las Vegas Raiders, who just squeaked into the playoffs, and they're coming to Paul Brown Stadium to fight in the AFC playoff bracket. Oh, I am so excited and blessed to be doing this stream today. So welcome all your beautiful faces. You know the deal. Hit the like button, get active in the comment section, and let's have a lot of fun in today's stream. I'm so blessed to be here and be able to have this program here on YouTube or wherever you're watching. I'm super excited to do this. So make sure you join the family, and we have a whole lot of fun news on our hands. So we have a little while until the game starts. So what I'm going to do, I'm kind of just going to go into the Discord. If anyone in there wants to talk live on here and give their preview and prediction, I'm going to give you my preview and prediction. We're kind of just going to talk football, how the Bengals can win this game, how the Raiders can win this game. And just look at all aspects of the game before kickoff. And then once kickoff happens, I will be doing a live play-by-play. If you can't watch, you can listen to me commentate. Or if you can watch, just keep the channel on or keep the stream on and just get active in the comment section, because people go crazy in the comment section once the game goes. There'll be Raiders fans in here. There'll be Bengals fans in here. It's a whole lot of fun. So let me go ahead and say what's up to everybody in the chat. What's up, Clutch, Carolina, Cincy Edits, Kyle, Quiet Riot, Michael, Mitch, John, Broken, Exotic, Jerry, Josh, Houday, everybody. Make sure you share the stream to everybody. Let's get this stream popping today. I'm going to post on my social medias and see if I can get more people in here, because we still have a little while to the game, but make sure you are sharing the stream with all your friends. Send it in your group chats. Let's just get this stream popping, because I don't know if you guys are here for the Chiefs stream, but there was almost 10,000 people in there all there periodically throughout the game. It was insane. There was Chiefs fans. There was Bengals fans. It was a whole lot of fun, and I have a feeling we're going to get a lot more of that today. So, Also, check out the description. If you want to donate to the stream, you can do that as well. If you want to join the Discord, I highly recommend you do that, because I'm going to be going in there and seeing if anybody wants to talk live on YouTube right here. You have a chance to talk live, your preview and prediction. All you got to do is join the free Discord, and you have a chance to talk in front of the entire stream. I'm going to do that here quite soon. I think that's about it. Let me get a few things started here. I'm going to go ahead and post on a couple social medias. Oh, if you haven't, follow me on all my socials. All right here. Would really appreciate that. All right, I need to pull up the live score. Bengals versus Raiders. Live score ESPN. Because I always forget to do that until it's kickoff time. So let me do that now and get it out the way, because I always forget that. If you guys have any suggestions or anything for the stream, get active in that comment section. That's what it's there for. But once again, if you want to be able to talk live and like voice your opinion, all you gotta do is join the Discord. Let's see. Live scoreboard. All right, let me know if the scoreboard's fixed. It should be good to go. It's kind of off. Why is it off? Why are you doing that? Oh, I think I know why. Let me fix that for you guys. But yeah, just a couple seconds. Let me fix a couple things. And then, like I said, we're going to get going live here and talking about how we think this game is going to go down. How the Bengals can win this game. Because they are the favorites. Bengals are, I think, 5.5 favorites. Last time I checked. Let me know if the line has changed. But last time I checked, they were 5.5 favorites. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let me try to fix this. Ah, man. It's not one thing, it's another, I'll tell you. Let's see. There we go. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I have an idea, and I'm just gonna. Oh. It's not one thing, it's another, I'll tell you. There we go. That looks good. How we feeling on that? All right, we'll stick with that for now. All right, what are we saying in chat? Burrow, Chase, LSU, Bengals. I know. Have you guys seen all the LSU fans becoming Bengals fans and rooting for the Bengals in the playoffs? It's so awesome to see. I know everyone's like, oh, get your bandwagon tickets out. And, like, everyone's kind of being like, ooh, Cincinnati Bengals. But, like, you guys should love that. You should love that there's bandwagon fans. When's the last time the Bengals have had bandwagon fans? I don't think my entire life had people who said, let's go Bengals, and they don't live in Cincinnati. Nobody was doing that for Andy Dalton. You know what I mean? So let's enjoy and welcome all these new fans. If they're just enjoyed being the Bengals this year, if they've been Bengals fans for 18 years, who cares? Let's just be thankful that there are people interested in the Bengals in general, in their organization. So that's how I'm approaching that. I know a lot of people are like, oh, these bandwagon fans. Who cares? All right, I'm going to start posting on my social medias real quick so we can get some more people in here. Let me make a reel. All right, we are live on YouTube. Come join. Come say what's up and chat. Bengals versus Raiders. We're doing a pregame right now. We're also going to be doing a play-by-play when the stream officially starts. Come join. Come say what's up. Whole lot of fun. All right, let me go ahead and post a couple of these. Okay. All right. Let me post on Facebook. We'll be saying in chat. Jungle Jack says, I have so much confidence. I think everybody that is a Bengals fan has a lot of confidence because when is the last time the Bengals have been in the playoffs? Well, 2015, but when's the last time they were favorited and they're like, they should win this one? Not with ease, but like 5.5-point favorites is a lot in the playoffs. I mean, yes, that's still less than one possession, but it's more than a field goal. And, you know, we clinched AFC North, so it's not like we just squeaked into the playoffs, even though the AFC North was a heck of a ride to win the division. And Pittsburgh still somehow got the squeeze into there. Don't know how they pulled that off, but yeah, it's still kind of crazy that Pittsburgh made it and we clinched the North. Sorry, I'm just posting on my socials real quick. Alrighty. What we seen in chat last time I felt this confidence was 2005. When it was 2005, I was 4 years old. So I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, in 2005, I had a lot of confidence too. I was 4 years old. So, but, that's good to know. It's good to know. Okay. Sorry, just post on my socials. I'll get into it. How's everyone's week so far? I know this week for me was my first week of classes, so it was a little hectic, but I know for all these Bengals fans, it's been a pretty antsy week. We've all kind of just been anticipating this, this day, Saturday. Everyone's just kind of been really on edge. I just got back from the gym and I wore my Burrow jersey in the gym. There's a lot of Bengals fans showing their stripes, so it's really cool to see the community coming together and everyone showing their support. Yeah, I've seen Bengals jerseys and outfits all week. Everyone's just kind of been antsy in the Queen City, I should say. I go to school at Xavier University, so literally in Cincinnati, and it is. I know a lot of people who aren't even from Cincinnati, and they're still cheering on the Bengals because everyone loves Joe Burrow and his story, and Bengals not winning in 30 years, and it's kind of cool seeing all the support for Cincinnati and the Bengals. Um, but let's see. I think the one good thing heading into this game is that I believe the Bengals are all quite healthy. Is there any injuries or COVID-related players that aren't going to be playing in today's game? I mean, Luckily, the Bengals got the COVID positives and all that out the week prior. So those guys had to sit out that week, but not this week. So, no one wanted the game to be decided by injuries or COVID. So that's pretty exciting that we don't have to deal with that, because that would have been kind of a bummer. But let's say what's up to everyone in the chat. Matter of fact, when I was at the gym earlier, it was kind of funny. There was this guy wearing this Packers long sleeve, and I was like, you guys get the bye this week, right? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Rodgers is probably gonna go out, or trying to get another ring. And he was like, yeah, I'm rooting for the Bengals. I would like to see Bengals and Packers Super Bowl. And I was like, oh, whoa, like I don't know if he actually meant that, if he was just saying that. But yeah, shout out to that guy at the gym. He was a Packers fan, but yeah, he was hyping up the Bengals for me. John says, I'm from Arkansas. I'm a new Bengals fan. I followed Brandon Allen here. Really interesting. Brandon Allen. Okay. Well, welcome to Houday Nation. All the fans are great. Plenty of ways to get involved. Cincinnati's a great little hardworking city, so it's a great place and a fan base that hasn't seen a playoff win in 30 years. I'm going to say that about 100 times in today's stream, just because it's, after today, I'm going to be able to say, well, we won a playoff game today. So, but yeah, it's a pretty loyal fan base, to say the least. DC, can you pin the comment I just posted with the link? Yeah, let me do that for you. Yeah, so if you see Drake's comment, join the Discord if you want. I'm going to be going in there, and people are going to be able to give their preview and prediction here live on stream. There's a voice chat option I have in there, so I'm going to go do that here quite soon. We have a little while, or a long while, to the stream, so we're just getting hyped and ready. Yeah, let me do that for you, Drake. Shout out to the mods. You guys are probably going to be pretty busy today, but yeah, let me do that for you. Yeah, so sorry, it's gonna be an echo for a second there. All right, your message should be pinned. All right, if you guys are in here, who is pumped for a little playoff action, baby? I'm so freaking pumped. We have a hour and a half still, but who has just been kind of on the edge of their seat all week? I can tell you, like I said, it was my first week of classes this week, so I've been pretty busy. But boy, I've kind of just been, I started making I had a thumbnail prior to this one that I made, and I was just like getting pumped all week, just waiting for Saturday to come. I was kind of happy that we were on a Saturday, not a Sunday, because we'd have to watch all the games Saturday, then wait till Sunday. So I was kind of pumped. The part of me wanted traditional Sunday football, but I was like, give me the first game of the playoffs. That's going to be pretty exciting to watch. So I definitely wasn't complaining about that, but I have kind of just been on the edge of my seat all week, and it kind of has that whole feeling here in Cincinnati. Like I said, I'm a student at Xavier University, which is in Cincinnati, so there's a lot of people that go there that aren't from the tri-state, so even those people are kind of rooting for us, which is awesome to see. Everyone loves the story of Joe Burrow, the comeback player of the year, Jamar Chase, rookie of the year. A lot of hype on this Bengals franchise in 2021, now 2022. So all the support is just so odd. I'm not complaining. I love it. But there's just been so much support and so many people wanting the Bengals to win that I've never seen this in my entire life. Bengals are usually the underdogs. No one wants them to win. They have dirty players. Vontaze perfect. Yada, yada, yada. Pittsburgh's kind of dominated the division, or whoever. That's the story, the tales. They never had a losing season under Tomlin. And it's just like, Bengals have always been that team that no one kind of just like roots for. It's just kind of like, oh, it's the Bengals. But this year, it's just been a different story, and I love it, and I'm here for it. And that's why I got to say, you guys that are longtime Bengals fans, stop giving the bandwagon fans crap, but welcome them with open arms, because first time in my life, I've seen bandwagon fans want to cheer for Cincinnati. So stop being selfish and welcome all these beautiful new fans to this Bengals franchise, man. It has a very bright future. We're one of the youngest teams in the NFL, and we're making moves. We're making moves for sure. So get active in that comment section. That's what it's there for. Let me see some Houday spams in the chat. If you're in here, let me see some Houday spams in the chat. Let me go ahead and do some myself. Share the stream if you haven't already. I want this stream popping during my live play-by-play. I mean, if it is not popping, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. So get the stream popping. Share it with your friends. Share it in your Bengals group chats. Do what you got to do.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Who Day Orange Heart Black Heart.
Who Day Alyssa, thank you for the donation. First donation of the stream. If you'd like to support the stream, you can go ahead and do that in the link below, I believe. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Fastest growing Bengals network out there. Follow me on my socials. Who Day from Texas. Love to see that. What part of Texas you from? I'd love to go to Texas one day. It's such a beautiful state. Who Day David. Johnny said Who Day sounds like Who Dat, not very original. See, we got some possible Raiders fans in here so far. I believe the Bengals had Who Day before the Saints had Who Dat. So might want to check your terminology there. But yeah, gonna put that out there. But if you're a Raiders fan, Raiders fans are obviously welcomed as well in the stream. Let's see, did that Facebook post? All right, let's see. Is there another group? Who Day from the Carolinas? Carolina Slinger. Okay, I thought it was your name. I was like, Carolina from Carolina? Pretty unique. Let's see. Not a Raider fan, but I did see a whole bar in Cincinnati invaded with Raider fans last night. It's a pretty active city, for sure. But, I mean, the Raiders are definitely a huge fan base that's not a local fan base. You know, moving to Las Vegas, moving from Oakland, there's definitely a lot of Raiders fans that aren't in Las Vegas. So I'm sure they'll overcrowd some bars and areas in downtown because there's a ton of bars to choose from. But not that I would know. Let me post on one more social media, and I'll get off my phone, and you'll have my fully invited attention. Let's go from the island of... Wait, hold up. For real? Really? I don't know if I believe that, but if it is true, I'll take your word. That's crazy. All right. Island of Bermuda. Interesting. Alrighty. See what we got going. I got the rosters pulled up, got the game on here. Make sure I got everything set up that I need. To have an hour and 15 minutes until kickoff, so we have a plenty of time. But Yeah, I mean, I guess let's go ahead and hop into some of preview and predictions. Is anybody in the Discord ready to give their predictions? Let's see if anybody in the Discord. Let's see. Shout out to V Broken. Shout out to Idiot Apple for joining the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, you can go ahead and get your opinions on preview and prediction. Hello? Okay, I don't think my mic's on. Can you hear me? Do you want to wait a little bit to give your prediction, or would you like to give it now? Okay. So, all right, guys. So we're gonna have Drake. He's in our Discord as a voice chat. If you can totally join this and give your breakdowns, we're gonna have Drake go ahead first. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on, put you on speaker. All right, you're good to go.
All right, so I have us winning by 10. I'm not going to go through and give a final score because I can see this being a absolute shootout or a defensive struggle. But I think we're going to come out winning by 10. And I have some keys. For success. We need to get Burrow and Mixon going early and often, and the big thing for me today is take what they give you. Don't go through trying to rush anything or force any unnecessary passes. And it's essential we slow down Jacobs and Waller, and then give Derek Carr an extremely uncomfortable pocket. So what I mean by that is constant pressure. If we're not getting sacks, at least getting hands in his face. And then for stat-wise, I have Joe Burrow going for 250, 3 touchdowns, and I have him going throwing 1 pick, and it's going to be trying to pass out of a sack. Joe makes 140 rushing yards, 2 touchdowns. And then Jamar, Tyler Boyd, and T all getting between 50 and 70 yards and a touchdown each. Defenses are going to come up big, 4 sacks, and a forced fumble recovery.
All right. I like that. So you have Joe Mixon having a pretty big game today, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I have him getting 140 yards and 2 touchdowns, rushing yards and 2 touchdowns.
He has done a pretty good job rushing on Las Vegas in the past, so that would make some sense. But so you think they might come out rushing first, a little rush heavy over getting Burrow going early? What do you think about that?
I'm expecting to see a big mix, a really steady mix. I'd say probably 3 to 5 rushing attempts to rushing. Just go. It's going to be key getting Raiders defense on their toes. That way they're not just absolutely seeing the heat at Burrow or Mixon, and that will also open up the play action game.
All right.
Which you know how Burrow loves to throw out that. Hey, can you not?
Definitely. Now, what do you think? Let me ask you this: what do you think the Bengals defense will have to do to slow down Josh Jacobs, or really just this Raiders offense? Who kind of frightens you on that Raiders offense?
So the 2 big ones are Josh Jacobs and Darren Waller.
Mm-hmm.
So for Waller, I'd like to see Logan Wilson or King Davis Gaither most of the game, with having safety help ready, and then Jacobs just let the D line go to work. Get Hendrickson, Hubbard in the backfield, and then have our big D tackles in Reader, Mike Daniels, and company just stuff the middle.
I agree with that. I'm gonna
And then on top of it, be prepared to have Von Bell be ready to, and have the safeties be prepared to crash if need be.
That's definitely a great point. I'm gonna go over some of my preview and predictions. I'm gonna come swing back around and see if anybody else wants to give their opinions, or I'll have you go over yours if you're still in here.
All right, so I'm on the hell now, but I'll be in your chat, so just let me know and I can hop back in.
That sounds good. I'll let you know. Thank you. All right, so shout out to Drake Berry. He gave his some great points there on some of the key points that Bengals have to do this win, or to do to get the win. I'm going to go over some of mine real quick. And I'm going to start with the defense. Usually I start with the offense, but let's start with the Bengals defense. What did they have to do to win this game? First is what we just talked about. Derek Carr doesn't scare me, but Darren Waller scares me. This Bengals defense gets cooked by tight ends. Mark Andrews, Kelsey, etc. I mean, for some reason, the Bengals they just struggle covering tight ends. Von Bell usually gets burned a couple games by a tight end. Logan Wilson and the Pratt, some of the linebackers will get caught in coverage on linebackers. So we got to slow down Darren Waller. That's going to be my first, what's the defense have to do? Waller is a fantastic guy. First of all, I love Waller. He has a fantastic story. If you never looked into his story, look into the Darren Waller story. He has a great story and just how his career has panned out. Definitely a great human being, but I want to hope that he doesn't do good today and the Bengals can slow him down, because I think the defense in the past, we've seen him struggle against some good tight ends, and Darren Waller is definitely one of the better tight ends in the entire National Football League. So we got to slow down Waller. Number 2 is we're going to have to slow down the run. Obviously, Josh Jacobs, he is a pretty good running back, to say the least. We got to find ways to, I don't know if we necessarily want to load the box, because then that gives Derek Carr, he's going to be able to get down the field with Darren Waller and possible man-to-man coverage. So I'm not sure if I want to load the box the entire game, which probably doesn't even sound like a good idea. But we need somehow to slow down Josh Jacobs, preferably in the red zone. I don't want to see them be able to run down the field and finish the drive with a 6-point touchdown, or 6 by Josh Jacobs walking into the end zone, plowing through our defensive line. I don't want to see that happen. So I'm going to say slow down Jacobs in red zone. My last key to win for our defense, I want to say turnovers, but honestly, you can say turnovers for really any game. Obviously, turnovers wins a lot of football games, so I'm not going to take the cheap weight out. But I'm going to say get pressure to Derek Carr. Trey Hendrickson, Hubbard, BJ Hill, don't matter. We need to send pressure to Derek Carr. I don't think the Raiders will win this game with the ball in Derek Carr's hands. If they give me the last second drive and Derek Carr is marching down the field, I don't think he's going to win them this game. But his weapons like Josh Jacobs, Darren Waller, some of those guys can win the game. But single-handedly, can he carry the team like Joe Burrow can do with the Bengals? I'd like to bet against that personally. So, what is one thing he might crack under pressure? Well, it's within that sentence is pressure. So get pressure on QB1. And yes, I'm writing these down so I can go over these before kickoff in an hour. So that is our defense keys to win. Now let's go over our offense keys to win. Now look, there's 2 ways the Bengals could come out the gates in this game. They can come out, run the ball, get Mixon going, and, try to get the workhorse going early. I do like the sound of that. But I feel like the Bengals are at the absolute best when it comes to winning ball games is when the ball is in Burrow's hands and Burrow is doing Burrow things. So, as much as I would like to get the run game dominant early, I really wouldn't mind coming out swinging, getting the ball down the field, Joe Burrow, let him throw it to his weapons. We beat the Kansas City Chiefs doing this. We beat a lot of good teams doing this. They just can't keep up with Joe Burrow slinging the ball down the field. The Bengals come out flat in almost every game. Almost every game, the Bengals come out flat on offense. I don't know what it is, but they are just not a good first drive team. They just haven't been. usually they try to get the running game going. Usually they'll try to get Mixon going, and it's 3 and out, or a first down, and then 3 and out. Maybe 2 first downs, 3 and out, maybe half field. I just feel like it's a little too predictable on the first drive sometimes. And, I get Zach Taylor. He doesn't want to be too aggressive. He doesn't want to risk a turnover early. But at the same time, in the playoffs, are you playing to not lose, or are you playing to win? So I think you get Burrow going early. Obviously, we paid Mixon all that money. He's a 3-down back. He's our guy. Top 3 in rushing in the National Football League, I believe, still. But I want to see Burrow getting going early. First drive. I'm tired of seeing 3 and outs on the first drive. We just haven't been very good on the first drive. So, are you guys hearing an echo? Let me know if you guys do hear an echo. But, so, with that being said, number 1 key to win for our offense, Burrow, early. Look, if we lose this game, but we put the ball in Burrow's hands, and he puts up a slinging fest, but we lose a heartbreaker, as long as the ball is in Burrow's hand, it is what it is. I trust Burrow. So, I'm going to go getting Burrow going early. Number 2, key to win, red zone efficiency. Drew, what do you mean by that? I mean, when the Bengals get into the red zone, let's not settle for 3. Obviously, 3 is better than 0. We all know that. But we need to turn this into 6-point game. We need touchdowns. Now, some games we're hot. We're scoring a lot of touchdowns, and we're not really kicking that many field goals. But there's also some games where it's hard for us to get into the end zone. Red zone efficiency. Get into the red zone and get into the end zone. Don't get into first and goal and then 3 and out and settle for 3. Obviously, once again, 3 is better than 0, but red zone efficiency is huge in playoff football. It just is. It's the game of football. So, when we get in there, got to take care of the ball, but we got to try to push it into the end zone. My last one for the offense, this kind of has to do with the defense, but mainly the offense. It's possession time. Drew, what do you mean by possession time? How do the Patriots usually have so much success in the past years and the playoffs? It's because they usually dominate the possession time. Not always, but they usually always dominate possession time. Bill Belichick is a mastermind. He keeps his offense on the field longer than their offense on the field, which has a pretty good percentage of winning ball games. Not always, because you could still get field goals and then get touchdowns, but possession time, which is hard to do with our offense, not because they stink, but because we score the ball way too fast sometimes. And yeah, you heard me. That's kind of a negative. Yes, it's good to have big plays down the field. We're probably one of the best teams at doing that, if not the best. But sometimes it can hurt because we score so fast that we give the ball back really quickly back to the offense. So I'm not saying I don't want to see explosive plays. We will. We have Jamar Chase, Tyler Boyd, and T. Higgins all on one team. We're going to see some explosive plays, but we also need to keep care of the possession time. We don't want to give Derek Carr 30 drives. Maybe give him 6 drives, 8 drives, 10 drives, So I'm not saying I don't want us to score really quickly like we usually do, but we want to watch the clock, all right? We want to be able to dominate the clock for this game. Usually teams that win playoff games are usually teams that dominate the possession time. All right. Moving on to player predictions. Also, if you're in the stream, get active in the chat and smash that like button. But yeah, I want to hear your guys' keys to win the game. Let me know what you think the Bengals have to do offensively and defensively to win the game. And now we're going into our player predictions. So let me know your guys' player predictions in the comments as well. Yeah, let's start with the defense. I think we see a sack from Hendrickson. He's just been he's been one of the best signings, if not the best signing in the offseason. He's just been so good for that defensive line. He gets the quarterback. He gets pressure. I see him at least having one sack. I mean, I would be really surprised if he doesn't get to the quarterback today. See one sack by Hendrickson. I want to see a turnover, but I don't know who the player is. It's a player who's been under the spotlight, or he's just gone under the radar all season, but he's a top 5 Pro Football Focus player this year. He's a signing from the Dallas Cowboys. Does anybody know this man's name? That is Chidobe Awuzie. I think Chidobe Awuzie finally gets the recognition he deserves. They throw his way, and he gets a turnover today, whether it's an interception, fumble recovery, etc., whatever. I think Chidobe Awuzie gets the turnover, and he locked down Tyreek Hill and got almost no recognition from it. Yes, the Chiefs scored the ball a ton, but he locked down Tyreek Hill. Probably the fastest player in football and one of the best in football, and he locked him down. That was Chidobe Awuzie. So I see Awuzie getting a turnover or just having a great game. It's hard for him to get turnovers because they never throw his way. He's such a lockdown receiver, they don't even target him usually. So, but I really do think that, he's going to get some recognition today and he might get a turnover. I really, truly do believe that. My last player prediction for the defense. Trying to think here. Trying to think. All right. It's kind of cheating because you're supposed to pick a specific player, but I'm going to go ahead and pick a specific position. One of our safeties is going to strip the ball today. Jesse Bates or Von Bell have had a pretty quiet season compared to last season. They still have had a good season, but it's probably Jesse Bates' down year, which kind of sucks for him because it's a contract year, which means the Bengals might save $1 or $2. But he's had a down year, but it's still a good year for safeties, but a down year for Jesse Bates. And Von Bell, well, I mean, he's still been good this year, but they just haven't been as good as last season. But it doesn't matter because we're in the playoffs, so it doesn't really matter. But I think one of them today is going to strip the ball. I would say turnover, but I'm going to be more specific. I think one of them is going to force a fumble today. Jesse Bates, Von Bell. When we get into the turnover department, it's usually from one of them. At least they kind of let it last season. I think today in the playoffs, we either see a big Von Bell hit, a punch, so a punch out, where they punch the football and it comes loose, or just something. I really am feeling it's time for the safeties to, pop out today. They're just one of the best duos in the National Football League for this safety and free safety position. And I just really feel like the tides are going to turn and go their way as well. So that means player prediction for the offense. Oh. Obviously, I had to do a stat line for Burrow. I mean, come on. So, Burrow has been the best quarterback in the NFL the past 2 to 3 weeks. It's just undeniable. Go look at the stats. He's just been the best quarterback in the NFL the past 2-3 weeks. I didn't say the whole season. I didn't say in the league, like in general, the whole year. I'm just saying the past few weeks, Burrow has been the best quarterback statistically in the league. Today, I don't think he cools off, but I think he doesn't throw for 400, 500 yards like he has. You just don't see that in the playoffs very often. So I think Burrow has 245 yards and 2 touchdowns. Nothing crazy, but an effective, dominant game. A dominant performance. 245 yards, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers. That would be a hell of a game for 32 quarterbacks in the NFL. But for Burrow, he's just been 350 yards, 3 touchdowns, 4 touchdowns, 400 yards, 450 yards the past few weeks. So don't think that I'm lowballing Burrow with this prediction. It's just playoff football. You know what I mean? It's playoff football. I still think Burrow's going to have an effective game. But, 245 and 2 touchdowns. I don't see him cooling off. But I don't know if Zach Taylor is going to be too aggressive today. Just part of me thinks that Zach Taylor is not going to be as aggressive as we think. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. So this one's going to come to a surprise to many. But I think our leading receiver today, Tyler Boyd. And let me explain myself. I think the Raiders really focused themselves to Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. And that leaves our slot receiver, Tyler Boyd, to have a field day. I might get some hate. I know a lot of you guys are going to say Jamar Chase, Jamar Chase, Jamar Chase. T. Higgins, T. Higgins, T. Higgins. I just have a feeling Tyler Boyd is going to lead our receiver in yards and touchdowns today. I just have an itch. I have a feeling that the Raiders dedicate their game plan to shut down Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, which would leave man-to-man coverage on Tyler Boyd in the slot position. What does that mean for Tyler Boyd? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So, that doesn't mean that Jamar Chase is going to get locked up or T. Higgins is going to have a bad game. I'm not saying that. I just believe that Tyler Boyd will have the biggest impact today for our receivers. That is my opinion as of right now. I still think Jamar Chase is going to have a good game. I still think T. Higgins is going to be effective. But watch out for Tyler Boyd. Don't forget about the kid out of the University of Pitt. Don't forget about him. I have a feeling in the slot today he's going to have a field day over the middle. My last one is Mixon. I think Mixon has a touchdown. I don't really want to... I'm going to say 100 yards. But I think Mixon at least gets into the end zone once. Maybe 100 yards. I'm not sure. But, those are my player predictions for the offense. Call me crazy. Call me whatever. But don't be sleeping on that man Tyler Boyd today. All right? My score prediction. Oh, boy. Now, predicting the score for today's game is really tough. Because, per usual, this game can go one of two ways. A strong defensive matchup on both sides of the field. Or an absolute shootout between Derek Carr and Joe Burrow. We've seen both this season. We've seen defensive slugs, and we've seen offensive slugs. The Chiefs, that game, one of the best games I've watched in my entire life. I mean, that game was that was probably one of my favorite games I've seen in my entire life. Just from first quarter to the fourth quarter, there was just action, action, action. And I was on my edge of the seat the entire game. It was all offense. It was so fun to watch. But I could also see both teams trying to get Josh Jacobs involved, trying to get Joe Mixon involved. 3 and out, struggling to get into the red zone, settling for 3. So, I don't know. The score prediction is really hard for me to pick today. I mean, it really is. I have my score prediction, but I don't feel like saying it yet. So I'm going to keep it to the side. Let me know what your guys' score predictions are for today's game. All right. I'm going to do the Discord in a little bit. If anyone wants to give their score predictions live, join the Discord. And there is a voice chat where you guys can talk live on stream. Get active in the chat. So, if you're new around here, I'm sure there's going to be a ton of new people joining today, Bengals fans and Raiders fans, but especially you Bengals fans. Smash the like button. Let's get this stream popping during the game. Yeah, and you can do that by liking, sharing. Make sure if you enjoy the content, join the DCT family by subscribing, totally free. And once you subscribe, this will pop up. Let's see, hold on. Once you subscribe, this will pop up. Let's see. Where is it at? Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm turning the volume on. So, if you want to subscribe, do that. We get that awesome Who Dey chant. Your name will come right here. We're on the road to 3,000 subscribers, so I'd greatly appreciate you hitting the subscribe button and leaving a like. But rule number one here on DCTV is just being active in the comment section throughout the game. It's there for a reason. I bring this for everyone to come together and celebrate and root for and root against. So it's pretty quiet right now, but wait until the game starts. There'll probably be triple-digit people in here, and it gets pretty hectic. So I do a live play-by-play. You can either listen to me or just have me up for the watch party. So yeah, it gets pretty hectic during the game. Obviously, I can't pay attention all the way to it because I'm like doing my play-by-play. But yeah, it gets pretty crazy. So the like goal is 50 likes. We're at 30 right now, so I appreciate all the love. But yeah, rule number one, get active in that comment section because that's what it's there for. What's up, Jason? Whole lot of orange says broken. Who Dey? Demon Dad says Bengals 37-17. Who Dey, Demon Dad? That's a big win you have going on today. Justin Horn says Hendrickson gets 2 sacks with Hubbard also having 1. And a D tackle gets a sack with 2 picks in the secondary. So you have turnover central going on. Interesting. Chase gets a touchdown. Higgins getting 2+, and Boyd getting 1. So you also have a shootout going. You have all Bengals going off today. Chase getting 57 receiving yards, but Higgins steps up and gets 100+ receiving yards. You think Burrow's good for 345, 4 touchdowns, and no picks. Mixon going for 115 yards. So you have total dominant for the Bengals offense today. I like to hear it. Vortex says Apple on dropped interception. Yeah, you talking about the Eli Apple. He has so many dropped interceptions. I feel bad because he gets burnt a lot, but he also has been in great possession to get a turnover, and he just drops the ball also a lot. So, you know, he's been really up and down for me because, like I said, he gets burnt a lot. Eli Apple, he gets burnt a lot. But he's also dropped a ton of picks where he was in good possession to pick off the quarterback. So it's kind of been up and down for Eli Apple this year. I like the Bengals big. 37-10 says 619 Bengals fan. 619 says, Who Dey, what's up, DC? Appreciate the coverage. I've been waiting for the Bengals to get a playoff win since 91, bro. I've been a Bengals fan since 1988. I love to hear it, man. Shout out to the long-term Bengals fans out there. It's been 30 years since a Bengals win. I've been saying it for so long. Like, the Bengals fan base isn't the largest, but it's one of the most loyal fan bases. And you could say I'm a little biased because I'm born and raised in Cincinnati, but when your team hasn't had any playoff success in literally 30 years, longer than I've been alive, and they still have fans, that's loyalty. I don't know what else you call that besides loyalty. They're selling out Paul Brown Stadium. They're having tailgates. They're having online tailgates. And they haven't won a playoff game in 30 years. That is loyalty at its finest. So shout out to long-term fans. You guys are what holds this fan base together. Drake says, we need to make this game a classic AFC North game. If we want to make this a hard-hitting smash-mouth game, it will go in our favor. Dominate the trenches. I'm going to write that one down too. Look, you got Joe Mixon versus Josh Jacobs, two of the top running backs in the league, and also some star-studded talent on both defensive lines. So, win the trenches is a big one. That's a great point, Drake. Win the trenches is a huge one for today's game. Both teams have star running backs. Sorry about the shake. Both teams have star running backs and star players on the defensive line. So, win the trenches. If we know as an AFC North player, we know the AFC North is all about winning the trenches. We know that. When we got 2 to 4 wins these past few seasons, we never won the trenches. Our offensive line, awful. Our defensive line, old. Carlos Dunlap, old. Geno Atkins, old. They just weren't the same back in 2015 when we won the trenches. Now, totally different story. And to think that we got B.J. Hill from a trade from Price, or what was his name? I can't even think of his name. The center out of Ohio State that we traded.
Billy Price, right?
Billy Price. You guys are going to flame me if that's wrong. The center out of Ohio State we drafted that was awful. We traded him for B.J. Hill. That was one of the most slept on trades ever. But yeah, let's Houday Mason, good to see you in here. But yeah, that's a great point. That is why Eli Apple isn't a receiver, because he would not be a good one. That's for sure. We have about, let's see, it's 3:46. Got about 45 minutes, give or take, before kickoff. Already gone through my predictions. Let me hear your guys' in the chat or join the Discord and come talk live. And you can give it on there. But I hope everyone has had a beautiful and blessed week and just New Year, really. I know it's kind of old to be saying Happy New Year, but it is still only 15 days into 2022. So I hope everyone's had a good start to the new year. Happy, healthy, and just on their grind, whatever grind it may be, work grind, workout grind, school grind. Hopefully you're doing your thing and you're really having a good time in general. So thank you for joining. If you're new around here, also, my name's Drew Collins. I'm born and raised in Cincinnati. I attend Xavier University in hopes to become into a sports reporter, anchor, broadcaster, etc. I'm only a sophomore, so I'm still kind of figuring it out. Born and raised in Cincinnati, like I said, so I created this network for fun, enjoyment, and entertainment for all to hear, Bengals fans and other fans. Just having a good time being able to connect with the beautiful community, what we can do on the internet. So if you're more interested, hit the subscribe button, leave a like, and follow me on my socials, Instagram, Twitter. Join the Discord, and I'll give you a shout out. I'm also creating a TikTok. I'm going to be making content on there soon. No content on there yet, but there will be content on my TikTok coming soon. It's called Life of DC TV if you want to give that a follow. Content coming on there soon. But yeah, if you're in here, let me know what gear you are wearing today. If you're a Bengals fan or Raiders fan, this is what I wore earlier. I went to the gym, wore my Burrow jersey in the gym. I saw a lot of people repping their stripes today. Very beautiful thing to see. All week has there just been Bengals gear on Bengals gear. So let me know what you're repping today. What jersey you got on. Right now, I'm a little dressed up. But yeah, I was rocking my Burrow jersey today. And I've been wearing Bengals gear all week. So let me know what you got on today. Idiot Apple says 21-17 Bengals. I like that. Close game. Mason said I'm scared to make a prediction. Just hoping history doesn't repeat itself. Very well said. I just feel like I have to give something as I'm up here talking, starting the stream like 2 hours early. But I definitely didn't want to give a prediction, but I definitely had to. But I could see why you say that. Matthew says Bengals 28-17 Houday. My Logan Wilson new stripes once I get off work. Love to hear it. Logan Wilson jersey. I've thought about getting a Wilson jersey. But I've been sticking with my Burrow jersey. I was going to get a Hendrickson or a Wilson, but now I'm kind of leaning towards Jamar Chase. I mean, how do you not want a Jamar Chase jersey? Plus, the number 1 is so cold. But, I love to hear that. All orange new stripes Burrow jersey. All right, I got the orange. I got the black Burrow. A black Burrow. Yeah. That's what we got right here. That's what we got. Wearing a Burrow tee. Love the shirt. I definitely have some shirtsies. I have some shirtsies as well. I got a Burrow shirtsy, and I think another player as well. I cannot, like, I know we still have like 45 minutes until kickoff, but I am just so excited for this game. I really am. I really am just so excited for this game. Let's see. Yeah, I can't wait to see how hectic this stream gets during kickoff and just as the game proceeds. Because that Chiefs game, oh my gosh, that game was ridiculous. There was so many people. I think the views were up to 8,000 total. So throughout the stream, there was periodically 8,000 people in and out. It was insane. It was such an insane stream. It was crazy. You couldn't even read comments over here because it was just like, like the comments were just exploding. So I can't wait to do that again. It's gonna be a lot of fun. There's not a feeling like it. Giving my play-by-play, all my attention on the TV, and I look over and the chat is just like imploding with excitement, like, oh, why'd they do that, or they should have done this, or like all the hoo-days when there's a touchdown. There just really isn't a feeling like it. In the subscriber train we had going on, it was this thing going, like, because when you subscribe, it does this. This train was like, I don't know if anybody was in here from the Chiefs stream, but like it couldn't even go through like a full, like it was like someone was subscribed and the next person would, and you couldn't even hear the hootie. Like I'm surprised the stream like didn't like lag. It was insane. And there was a lot of Chiefs fans. There was a lot of Chiefs fans in that stream. Luckily, most of them were respectful, so that was fun to watch. You know, they were cheering when they scored, but they weren't like disrespectful. So you love to see it. Yeah. It's definitely fun when there's some people from the other side. Rocking my 33 David. Okay. Trey Wayne's jersey. He's my neighbor. Bro. Trey Wayne's is ready to go for today, right? Because he's been so unlucky. I don't want to say that signing wasn't a good signing because he was a beast for the Minnesota Vikings. But, boy, he just hasn't been worth what we paid him because he hasn't been on the field. But I'm pretty sure he played some last week. I'm pretty sure he's playing this week. So it's good to have Trey Waynes back for today's game. Because, man, we really need him. And when he's healthy and ready to go, he is a heck of a cornerback. Wearing my Joe Mixon Color Rush white next to my Trey Hendrickson jersey. Nice. Can't wait for this game. Throwback Boomer Esiason jersey with my orange and black Nike runners. Nice. Definitely got some swag going on. I have a Bengals history book up there, and I was reading a lot about Boomer and all the old Bengals players, and it's really cool to look at the history and them compete. But yeah, Boomer Esiason, nice. Rocking my lucky Color Rush Jalen Hurts jersey. Interesting. I mean, if it's lucky, I'll take it, right? It looks so packed in Paul Brown Stadium. Like, the stands are usually empty this early, but the stands are already pretty packed, and we still have a long while till kickoff. So, Yeah, I think what I'm going to do real quick, I'm going to go downstairs and grab a couple drinks so I don't have to do this during the stream. So I'll be right back. I am going to put your guys' comments up here. I think this screen works. Let's see. Yeah, so your guys' comments should be flowing on here. Give me a minute or two. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, guys, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Thank you for being patient. Grabbing me a refresher. What are you guys drinking today? I got a mixture. Got flavored water. I got a Celsius for some high energy commentary. Got to keep the energy up. High energy levels. And some Chick-fil-A sweet tea. A weird mix, to say the least. But anything for some energy, I assume. All right. We saying in chat. Hello to all Bengals fans, but hope, or hello, not all Bengals, to all not Bengals fans, but hope your drought ends today. Jamar Chase equals 1998 Randy Moss. Similar stats possibly, but different receivers for sure. But appreciate the high praise and the kind words. Houday John, Houday Drake. We're getting close. We are getting close. It's about that time. Been live for over an hour already. Douglas says, let's go, Houday. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get some Houdays in the chat. I'll join you guys on that. We need to get some blood going. Let's get some Houdays going.
Sorry, I'm still not sure about that.
Oh, Siri isn't sure about the Houdays. Interesting. Siri not a Bengals fan? Question mark. But play some non-copyright hype music in the background. So we'll just make sure this is copyright free. So the stream doesn't get shut down. Oh, there's just one song. Alright. You guys hear the music? It's really low, but I kind of want it low. Just need some energy going. Let me know if you guys can hear that. I don't know if you can hear it. But I just want some energy going before kickoff. So, if you guys are just now joining, welcome to DCTV. Whoa, the stream is... It's froze. Okay. Whew. Oh, that scared me. I thought the stream froze. You guys hear that or no? Anyways, yeah, let's get hyped up in the chat. Welcome to the stream. My name is Jer Collins. This is my beautiful, lovely community here, and within Houday Nation, DCTV. Join me on my journey becoming a future broadcast reporter and entrepreneur. But anyways, I'm going to be doing a play-by-play for the Bengals versus the Raiders, and I'm going to go ahead and give you my prediction and preview. Player prediction, score prediction. I'm going to give it to you all here in just a second. The keys to win, how the Bengals can win their first playoff game in 30 years. The goal is still 50 likes, so if you haven't liked the video already, greatly appreciate if you do that. I can't show the game, but I will be doing a live play-by-play for the game with the score up there and a chat full of hyper fans. Oh. Alright, so it sounds pretty decent. Anyways, the defense keys to win for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. You have to slow down Waller. Waller is one of the top tight ends in the National Football League. Sorry, that comment threw me off. So we got to shut them down. The Bengals all season have really struggled guarding just the big guys. The Travis Kelce's, the Mark Andrews, just really struggled with that. And Darren Waller is no excuse. He is still one of the best tight ends in the league. And the Bengals are going to have to crash down the safeties. The linebackers are going to have to step up. Whoever is guarding, if it's man-to-man, zone, whatever, Darren Waller is a man on a mission with a great story, a great background. But today the Bengals need to keep an eye out on him and hopefully slow him down, if not shut him down. Number 2, keys to win for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. Pretty obvious. Slow down Josh Jacobs, but primarily in the red zone. Our red zone defense needs to step up today. We need to stop them from getting 6 and turning it into a 3 by getting good red zone stops. And usually when they get to the red zone, they look towards Josh Jacobs. So slow down Josh Jacobs, but primarily in the red zone. Number 3, get pressure on Derek Carr. Derek Carr is a good quarterback, but he is not the best. He's no Joe Burrow. So get pressure on him. Trey Hendrickson, one of the best free agency signings in the entire National Football League. He's going to have to show up. I have a good feeling he will. Get after the quarterback. You also got Sam Hubbard on the other side, BJ Hill, and the big guys, DJ Reader up the gut. Get pressure on Derek Carr. If you can't get a sack on him, that is okay, but get some pressure on him, and Derek Carr will crumble. All right. Offense for the Cincinnati Bengals. Keys to win. Everybody wants to see the rushing game get established. Obviously, you got Mixon versus Josh Jacobs. But I think in today's game, they need to come out firing with Joe Burrow. Mr. Yemi. Brian Ajala, thank you for the subscribe. If you want to be like him with the subscribe button, then your name will come up on stream. But back to what I was saying. Burrow, early. I know we should probably get Mixon going early, but way too many times this season has the Bengals come out just sluggish and slow out the gates. A lot of times when they have came out firing on all cylinders, it's with Joe Burrow and just letting him sling the ball. So Joe Burrow early, let's get down the field quick, that first drive, and let's do it with Joe Burrow. Number 2, red zone efficiency. When we get into the red zone, we need to turn 3 into 6. We need to not be held to a field goal, but get into the end zone and score 6 points, whether if Burrow is doing that or whether if Joe Mixon is punching it into the end zone. Number 3, key to win for the offense for the Bengals, possession time. The Bengals, we all know they are probably the best team in the league at getting the ball down the field quickly and scoring very fast. They just have Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Tyler Boyd, 3 guys who just get the field down the ball sooner rather than later. But that can come to bite you. Some of these possessions, man, this music is crazy. We need to dominate the possession time. This is playoff football. You don't want to keep giving the ball back to the Raiders. You know, they got guys that can score. I'm not saying I don't want the big plays down the field, but I'm saying we need to watch the clock during this game. So it's not saying don't throw out on the ball 60 yards to Jamar Chase. I want to see that, but we need to watch the possession time, especially in the second half. It's more of a second half thing than a first half. But yeah. Now, getting into some player predictions. For the defense, I have Trey Hendrickson getting a sack. At least 1, maybe 2, but I just see Trey Hendrickson. He's one of the best defensive ends in Bengals history. I mean, he already broke or tied the record for sacks in a season. And it's his first year in Cincinnati. He was just a fantastic signing, and he's probably the most slept on defensive end in the league. I think in the past 2 years, he's 3rd in total sacks for a defensive player. 3rd or 4th in the entire National Football League if you compare this season and last season and put them together. And I think it's 27 and a half sacks in 2 seasons. It's just like 3rd or 4th in the league. Just super underrated. Trey Anderson is going to at least get 1 sack today. Chidobe Awuzie, top 10 PFF ranked player in 2021. Chidobe Awuzie has just been a baller, a complete baller this season. And I think today the Raiders try to throw his way and he makes them pay. And by that, by getting a turnover, a pick. He just hasn't been able to get that many interceptions because he locks down receivers. He's done it all season long, locking down the number 1 receivers on teams and forcing them to throw other ways. We just saw him 2 weeks ago do it with the Chiefs, locking down their best receiver. Why should that change today? Last but not least, I believe Von Bell or Jesse Bates, one of our safeties, will get a turnover today. They have been a little quiet this year. They're still one of the best duos in the league when it comes to those safety positions. But definitely a down year compared to last year for those guys. But I still think one of them will just have a game-changing play in today's game. Player predictions for the offense. I have Joe Burrow having 245 yards and 2 touchdowns. But the main thing right here is hopefully no turnovers. That is my hope. I really hope we don't have any turnovers for Joe Burrow today. I don't see him throwing for 400, 500 yards like he's done in the past 2 to 3 weeks. Obviously, he didn't play last week, but the weeks prior, statistically, he was the best quarterback in the National Football League in those back-to-back weeks. Is he going to be cold all of a sudden just because he got a week off? I don't believe so. But sorry, I'm trying to play some background music for before we get into the play-by-play. But I do believe that he just hopefully, I would rather him not have any turnovers than have 400 yards. So that's my point there. A lot of people are going to be shook by this, but I think today's leading receiver for the Cincinnati Bengals will surprisingly be Tyler Boyd. I think the Raiders' game plan is going to be try to lock down Jamar Chase or T. Higgins, which is going to force the slot receiver, Tyler Boyd, the man out of the University of Pittsburgh. I think we're going to see Tyler Boyd make some plays today and possibly be the leading receiver for the Bengals. Not saying Jamar Chase isn't going to have a big game, not saying T. Higgins isn't going to have a big game, but I have a feeling the Raiders are going to try to focus too much on them and forget about one of the best slot receivers in the National Football League, Tyler Boyd. The last offensive player prediction is Joe Mixon. I believe he'll get a touchdown and at least 85 plus yards. It's really hard to tell what Zach Taylor's game plan is going to do. This is his first playoff game as well, and will he be the aggressive Zach Taylor we've seen all season long, or, sometimes Zach Taylor does shy away and just run the ball a little too much and just is a little too conservative. Haven't seen too much of that lately, but yeah, let's see which Zach Taylor we get today, and I think that will be a big focus of how big of a game Mixon gets. With that being said, last big note, what the Bengals need to do. Shout out to Drake for coming up with this. He really spotted this out earlier. Let's see. Is this the same song? It's crazy. Anyways, to win the AFC North, it's all about winning the trenches. I think if we do that similar in the AFC North and bring that aspect against the Raiders, look, both team has top 8 running backs. Both teams have really good stars on the defensive line that can make plays. So this game might come down to the trenches. And if it does, AFC North football is its finest example of winning the trenches. But now we get to the score prediction. My score prediction is going to be 27-17 Bengals. I think the defense steps up and holds them to 20 or less points. And, I think the offense at least scores 24 points. So 27-17 Bengals. That is the game I have today. Let me know what your player predictions are, your score predictions, and the keys for the Cincinnati Bengals to win. Or if you're a Raiders fan, let me know the keys the Raiders have to do for them to win. Boy, that was a lot. But we have 15 minutes to kick off here, so we are getting down the time. We are getting closer and closer to kickoff here. So if you haven't already, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and get active in the chat, because we have not that much time until kickoff. Taylor says, at the game right now, let's go, it's electric. I bet it is. I bet it is, Taylor. I bet it is pretty electric. I bet it looks crazy. I know a couple people that are going to the game and are there right now. So I bet it's awesome. I can only imagine how crazy everyone's going.
I think Bengals will have a big lead and Zach Taylor will take the foot off the gas. Bengals still win in the end. 34-31 Bengals.
Shout out to John. Give some hype and love and some hooday to John in the chat. He said he believes the Bengals will have a big lead, but Zach Taylor will let the foot off the gas. Bengals still ultimately win 34-31. Thank you for the donation. But, I could totally see something like that happening no matter what the score is. I could see the Bengals taking a lead and, Zach Taylor becoming a little more conservative like he does sometimes. We'll just have to see what Zach Taylor do we get today. We know what Zach Taylor we've seen this season, and then we know what we've seen the past 2 seasons. But what do we get today? What Zach Taylor do we get today? And your guess is as good as mine. We'll have to see. Is he the predictable, conservative Zach Taylor, or is he the aggressive, go for it, plays down the field, screens, end around runs? We don't know. We'll have to find out. It's his first playoff game of his career. How will he come out today? So, yeah, that's a great point. Trey Flowers showed something versus Kelsey. If Luke can count on him versus Waller, the offense is sus. Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest thing on this Raiders offense is Darren Waller. The Bengals just struggle against tight ends. And, you bring up a great point about that, but we just struggle against good tight ends, and Darren Waller he's a heck of a player. It looks packed. We still got a little while till kickoff, but it is still packed in that arena. Paul Brown Stadium looks rocking. Houday Michael, how you doing? Yo, let's get to 50 likes before kickoff. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Let's get to 50 likes before kickoff. Shout out to Benin. Shout out to Benny. Thank you for joining the DCTV family. I really, really do appreciate it. My final score prediction is 27-17 Bengals. That is my final score prediction. Yeah, I went over my player predictions and my keys to win for the offense and defense. And also my score prediction was 27-17 Bengals. What is your guys' score predictions? Houday, baby. I see the Houday's in chat. Hope everyone's having a great New Year so far. We got 10 minutes to kick off. We have 10 minutes till kickoff. We have 10 minutes till kickoff. We have 10 minutes till kickoff. We need some hype music real quick. Some non-copyright hype music real quick. Let's see if we get some 10 minutes until playoff football. 10 minutes until playoff football. The city of Cincinnati hasn't seen a playoff win in 30 years. That's longer than I've existed on this planet. And in less than 10 minutes, we get to see the Bengals go at it one more time and hopefully break the curse. Let's hope they break the curse. With only a few minutes left, let me see those score predictions in the chat. Benny has 40-28. That's crazy. Days has Bengals 38-23. LT says close to 150 members in the Discord. Join the Discord free group chat of a ton of Bengals fans in there. All we do is talk Bengals football. Whole bunch of people in there. Michael says 26-33 Bengals. Drake, I'll probably hold off for a little bit since we got less than 10 minutes. I appreciate that. If you guys want to hear Drake's predictions, he went through them earlier in the stream. You could just rewind. I think he has them posted in the Discord too. But I appreciate it, Drake. He has 30-20 Bengals for his score. Dave says we can't play conservative. Attack, attack, attack. Hey, man, I couldn't agree anymore. Douglas says 28-10 Bengals. I agree with that. I'm actually a little nervous for this play-by-play. I've never been nervous for a play-by-play in my life. I've never been nervous for a play-by-play in my life. I've done the Bengals games all last season, majority of the Bengals games this year. I've never been nervous. But for some reason, I'm a little antsy for this game. And I think as a bunch of Bengals fans, we can all say we're a little antsy for this game. Five minutes. 5 minutes until kickoff. I don't believe it, though. They're usually always a little late. They're always a little late. They're always a little late. They say 5 minutes, but really, how long is it? If you guys want to check out some more of my content, check out my other social media platforms. I also will be creating some TikTok content coming soon. So if you want to check out more of my life, my socials are right over there for you guys. Don't forget the scoreboard is up top if you want to see the live scoreboard. And then my recent subscriber, recent donator, and all-time donator is down there as well. Appreciate all the love and support, guys. I really do. I'm actually really nervous. Is anybody else nervous? Like, I'm so nervous. I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm trying to play some hype music. Okay. I'm so nervous. I don't know why. I've never been so nervous for a play-by-play in my life. Guys, I need you to understand, I'm 20 years old. I've never seen a playoff win. Cincinnati Bengals. Like, I've never seen them win a playoff game in my life. It's been 30 years. Oh, man. If you guys are in the stream right now, let me know where you're from. Type in what state you're from, what city you're from. I'd love to see how many people are actually from Cincinnati and how many people are from across the country. I usually do this once the stream starts picking up during the game when we'll have a ton more people in here. But we can go ahead and do it now. Let me know where you guys are from. I'm here right in Cincinnati, Ohio. I attend Xavier University, so yeah, I'm not too far from Paul Brown Stadium actually. And it looks packed. It looks so packed, Paul Brown Stadium. Let me know where you're from and what you're wearing. What jersey you got on, what shirts you got on, your Bengals socks, your Bengals tie. Let me know what attire you got going on. Earlier today, I was repping Mr. Cincinnati. You already know. This is what I was repping earlier. Let me know what you got going on. Chris Collinsworth didn't have to go far as he lives in Fort Thomas, Kentucky. Yes, sir. Alright, I'm done with music. Sorry if you wanted music. It's time to get into it. And
if you want to eat healthy and feel your...
They are doing the Bengals pick right now. Bengals versus Raiders. Let's see who they favor, Bengals or Raiders. Jack picks Bengals. Rodney's going with the Raiders. Florio. Florio's picking Bengals. It sounded like he was going to go Raiders, but he's picking Bengals. Maria's going with the baby Bengals, as she said. Tony goes with the Raiders, and Sims is last to go. And Sims is going to go with the Bengals. So it goes 3 people pick the Bengals, 2 people pick the Raiders, and America's pick is 62% Bengals. So a lot of mixed emotions here going on just a few minutes away from kickoff. So some mixed emotions. Dallas, Texas, but from Kentucky, Northern Kentucky. Columbus, Cincy, Dayton. Bears fan here, rooting for the Bengals. Good luck, guys. Mixon needs to take over today. Appreciate that, Mark. Love seeing the other fans of other teams coming in here and root for the Bengals. It's so awesome because my whole life the Bengals have never been like the team to root for. They've never been the cool team. You know, they've never been the team to anybody outside of Cincinnati usually doesn't root for the Bengals. It's just like, it's just the Bengals. But this year has just brought so much hype and new fans and people saying, hey, man, I'm rooting for your Bengals. Not a Bengals fan, but I got you guys winning today. I hope you guys win. And I love it. That's the Joe Burrow effect full display. It literally is. I love seeing all these new people coming in and rooting for the Bengals. It's something I've never seen in my entire life. At least at the way it's been, how many people are rooting for the Bengals and not even Bengals fans, it's so awesome to see. So shout out to you, Mark, and everybody else that's been saying that. Yo, the like goal is 50. We're at 46. We're just a few minutes away here from kickoff. I knew they were lying. They said 5 minutes at 4:20. It's 4:26. We haven't seen kickoff yet. I knew they'd be lying about it. Who do you guys think gets the ball first? You guys think Bengals get ball first or Raiders? I want the ball first. I want Joe Burrow on that field first. I usually say kick the ball and receive second half. I don't know. Today I'm feeling let's get the ball first. Usually I always am team kick so we can get the ball second half. But here we go. The 10-7 Raiders coming to Cincinnati at Paul Brown Stadium to face the 10-7 Cincinnati Bengals, the AFC North champs. And we are in for a great matchup here in the playoffs. From Greenville, love to see it. Jason's got Bengals. It's so crazy because if you go to the beginning of season, who had the Bengals winning the AFC North? 2 years ago, the Bengals were 2-14. And just think to see where they're at today. Jamar Chase for Rookie of the Year, get it in the chat. If Jamar Chase doesn't win Rookie of the Year, it's rigged. If Jamar Chase doesn't win Rookie of the Year, it is rigged. It's crazy because they're making a valid point here before kickoff. They're showing both teams' stories. They're totally different. The Bengals have the team that no one expected, to be this good, to win the AFC North. They didn't expect it to be this good this early. People thought it would take years for this franchise to turn around. Nope. Took 2 years under Burrow. And he didn't even play last year because of his injury. And the Raiders, they shouldn't be here because of other things related. I think we all know the stories of the Raiders this year, players getting in trouble and coaches getting in trouble, and it's been so crazy. I don't think anybody saw the Raiders here because of their off-field problems. And I don't think anybody saw the Bengals here because they didn't think the roster was ready. But here we are. Raiders and Bengals in the playoffs. I'm so excited for this matchup. And it is a sold-out Paul Brown Stadium. I haven't seen Paul Brown Stadium like that. Wow. Joe Burrow coming out the tunnel. And it is loud. Wow, that Paul Brown Stadium looks rocking. I'll tell you that. Yo, let's get a Who Dey spam going before kickoff. Just a few minutes away from kickoff. Let's get a Who Dey spam going. If you're a Bengals fan and you're in the stream, let's get some Who Deys. Some good luck Who Deys in the chat. That's awesome. They got Drew Brees on NBC doing this thing live in Cincinnati. You obviously know he's a huge fan of Burrow. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Love the Who Days in the chat. Love the Who Days in the chat. Keep spamming it up. Keep spamming it up in the chat. Love to see it. Shout out to everybody getting active in the chat. We just waiting for kickoff, man. It looks like they're doing the Pledge of Allegiance at the moment. Looks like we're going to go to one more commercial before kickoff. I know. Look, we got better weather than I expected in Cincinnati. You know, it's a little chilly outside, but there's still some sunlight right now. It probably will get dark here soon. Sun sets about 5 o'clock right now this time of the year in Cincinnati, so we don't have too much time before this game will be, quote-unquote, under the lights. But, we're supposed to get some snow in Cincinnati tomorrow, so this could have been a snow game if this game was on Sunday. You know, if this game would have been tomorrow, it would have been a snow game. So that would have been crazy to see. That would have been really crazy to see if this game would have been played tomorrow. Trying to pull up the Raiders roster real quick. Man, Derek Carr has been in the league for 8 years. Wow. I thought he was in the year for like 5. I thought he's been in the league for like 5 years. He's been in the league for 8 years. Hunter Renfrow. What a year he's had, too. Hunter Renfrow is a menace. Josh Jacobs out of Alabama. They drafted Alex Leatherwood out of Alabama. I wanted him in the draft. I wanted Alex Leatherwood. That was one of the offensive linemen I wanted the Bengals to draft. Yannick Ngakoue, the former Minnesota Viking and Jaguar? I believe he was with the Vikings for like 3 weeks. And the Vikings traded him to the Raiders. He's had a good season. Carl Nassib. Am I mispronouncing that? I might be. But he's had a good season too. He's out of Penn State. Max Crosby. It's a good roster, man. And to think that their roster should be even better than what it currently is because of, you know, the off-field problems. They fought their way into the playoffs, man. They really did. I thought the Bengals were going to be playing either Pittsburgh or New England. And then we got the Raiders. I was like, all right, bring it on. Like, I'll take that matchup. Woo, here we go. They're showing the stadium aerial view. The stadium is absolutely packed. There's not one open seat in the stadium. They're doing the coin toss right now. Let's see who's going to receive, who's going to kick off here. They're talking about the last time the Bengals won a playoff game, text messaging wasn't even a thing. 30 years ago, the last time the Bengals won a game, won a playoff game. Obviously, Joe Burrow's first postseason start. C.J. Uzomah's second postseason appearance. He was with the 2015 Bengals. And then Zach Taylor's first postseason game as an NFL head coach and his third season in the NFL. A great turnaround season for Zach Taylor. 2 years ago, they won 2 wins in an entire season, and now they're in the playoffs. The fans are on their feet, screaming the Who Dey chant as we get ready for kickoff here. They got Icky Woods in the stadium, getting the fans hyped up. Icky Woods, the former Icky Shuffle, as he's hitting on there. Icky got big, man. Icky is more of a fullback or offensive lineman nowadays, but, you know, one of the best Bengals players of all time, Icky Woods, hitting the Icky Shuffle. I actually have that bobblehead right there of Icky Woods, and it's also signed. I met him in person. So it looks like the Bengals are going to be kicking off here. Rookie Evan McPherson is set to kick off. What a great year he's had as well. Tyron Johnson set back to receive the kick. Evan McPherson, here we go. Playoff football is underway here, the 2021 season. And we will start with a touchback in Raiders football. Raiders coming out. Derek Carr and his offense. Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs, Hunter Renfrow. Ton of weapons on this offense. Don't sleep on it. Who's going to step up in today's game? We'll have to find out. Alex Leatherwood, rookie out of Alabama. And here we go. First play of the playoffs. Derek Carr under center. It's a handoff to Josh Jacobs up the gut. A gain of 4 yards before being wrapped up by Jermaine Pratt and Mike Hilton. And second down, Raiders. Derek Carr, 8-year with the Raiders. 68% completion percentage, 4,800 yards, 23 touchdowns, and 14 picks this year. 2nd and 5 for Derek Carr. He'll step back and shotgun this time around. 3 receivers to the right, receiver to the left, and Darren Waller. Josh Jacobs handoff to the left. He bounced for a gain of 3. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. For the first time today, let's get some Who Days in the chat in the game. A big 3rd down here to start the game. 3rd and 2. Can the Bengals get the 3 and out? Let's go. Here we go. 3rd and 2. Derek Carr from shotgun. Josh Jacobs in the backfield. 13:50 here in the first. Derek Carr looks to his right. Throws. He has a man open. That's going to be Zay Jones for the Raiders. First down. Bengals set themselves up for a 3 and out, but Raiders get the first down. A curl route by Zay Jones. That was Jesse Bates in coverage. Just sits on the route. Right in the zone. Behind Mike Hilton and in front of Jesse Bates on the right side of the field. And that's a good play by the Raiders. And they're on the 50-yard line. 13:15 remaining in the first. And 10 from the 50. All the way to the 40-yard line. That's Hunter Renfrow already getting started here earlier. 5-yard reception on the play and his first of the game. So 2nd and medium here, 13 minutes remaining. But now on the 45-yard line of Cincinnati. Bengals defense needs to step up here and get a negative play going. A tackle for loss would be huge right here. 2nd and 4, Derek Carr back under center. Bengals loading the box. Josh Jacobs looking for a hole. Can't find one, and he gets stopped for a gain of 1 or 2 there. Jermaine Pratt and a whole jungle of Bengals on the stop there. Josh Jacobs heads to the sideline, and it is 3rd down for the Raiders. 12:20 remaining here in the first. And the Bengals fans are loud in Paul Brown Stadium for this 3rd down attempt. 12 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Darren Waller to the right. Deshaun Jackson to the left. Hunter Renfrow also to the right with Zay Jones. An audible by Derek Carr. He's got to get this one off. Gets it off looking. And that's Darren Waller for his first reception of the day. And he picks up the first down, breaks off of one, and then gets wrapped up by Pratt. Darren Waller, I said the Bengals have to shut him down if they want a chance of winning this game, and he gets a big first down for the Raiders. They just put Renfro over the middle and have him do a little slant route, and he's wide open. I don't know if there's a broken coverage there or what, but Darren Waller was wide open on that play. I'm not sure what happened. So that moves him to the Cincinnati 35-yard line. 1st and 10 Raiders. Derek Carr under center. Play action. Carr throws to Jacobs over the middle, shakes and bakes, and gains 9 on the play. A yard shy of the first. Logan Wilson on the stop. Raiders offense is moving, man. They're moving. 11 minutes remaining, and it's 2nd and 1. Great play call and a great scheme so far by the Raiders. Bengals defense can't get off the field. They're getting the third downs they want, but can't stop on third down. 2nd and 1 for the Raiders. Derek Carr back under center on the Cincinnati 24-yard line. So for the first time today, they're in the red zone. And the play, the first time today, also some dirty yellow laundry. It's going to be a false start on the Raiders. And dirty yellow laundry for the first time, it's going to be on the Raiders. That's Darren Waller for the false start. So that's going to back them up. Something goes the Bengals' way here on defense. And it's a good call. So now it's 2nd and 5 for the Raiders. Derek Carr continues under center. A run to the left, jukes back up the gut, and Josh Jacobs stopped for maybe a gain of a yard or two. Jermaine Pratt and Sam Hubbard there for the stop. 10 minutes remaining here in the first quarter, and it's another third down. This time going to be 3rd and 3. Can the Bengals defense get off the field? Another third down, or will the Raiders get another conversion? Shotgun formation for Derek Carr. Bengals loading the box here. One safety deep. Here we go. Derek Carr stepping back. Pressure's there. Sam Hubbard falls to the turf. Derek Carr gets the throw off, and it's nearly picked off. Deflected by Mike Hilton. Almost picked that one off. Jumped the route. 4th down for the Raiders. They're going to have to settle for 3. Get some hoodays in the chat. What a way to bend, not break. Let me see the hoodays in the chat. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier in the stream when I said the Bengals red zone is going to have to step up. The red zone defense is going to have to step up today. Let them settle for 3 all game long. We know our offense is more than capable of getting into the end zone. So this is Daniel Carlson, kicker out of Alabama from 47. And it's going to be good. So Raiders strike first on the first possession of the game. 3-0. Bengals, bend don't break. So Burrow and the Bengals are going to be on the prowl here. And hey, man, I mean, it was looking like they were going to get 6 there on that drive for a minute. Everything up to the false start was all positive for the Raiders. And it looks like they were going to get 6. False start happens, and, well, that kind of killed their drive right there. After that false start, they really couldn't get anything going. So the field goal is good. But hey, it could be worse. I said it in the pregame. You got to stop Darren Waller. They're going to look for him on third down and to make the big plays. And he had one of the third down conversions. They looked Hunter Renfrow. He had another third down conversion. I think Josh Jacobs had the other third down conversion. So their best 3 players made those third down conversions for them that drive. You know, I think that's pretty obvious. And they had a game plan. And the game plan was pretty solid for the Raiders. Up until that false start, they were moving effectively down the field. And look, the Bengals defense didn't just not show up. There was many third down attempts, but I think the Raiders got 3 or 4 straight third downs. So, you know, that could have been a 3-and-out drive, but they got that early third down. And look what happens. They got pressure on Derek Carr. He had to get out the pocket, a throw on the run, and it wasn't accurate. What did I say? One of my keys of the game for the defense, get pressure on Carr. They got pressure. He rolled out the pocket, and he threw an inaccurate pass. Mike Hilton got the deflection. Well, that's all you can ask your defense to do. Get pressure on Carr. So Daniel Carlson, who got them into the playoffs last week against the Chargers, made that last-second field goal in overtime, and he made it. He makes that one from 47 on a pretty chilly day in Cincinnati. It's always windy down there in Paul Brown Stadium because it's on the river. Doesn't faze him. Joe Burrow standing, just focused as ever, waiting to get onto the sideline. 9:23, so Raiders took a little chunk off the clock there. Josh Jacobs was pretty effective. And here we go. Carlson kicks this one off, and it's going to be returnable from the 10. And Chris Evans gets wrapped up there around the 25-yard line-ish. Joe Mixon, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Tyler Boyd, C.J. Uzama. Weapons on weapons on weapons. We got Jonah Williams, Quentin Spain, Trey Hopkins, Hakeem Adeniji, and Isaiah Prince for the offensive line today. You gotta watch Hakeem Adeniji, who's getting a start today. 1st and 10, 5 wide for the Bengals. Burrow steps up, throws. And it is dropped by Jamar Chase. They went for a 5-yard curl route, but he was all over that. The defense was all over that. 2nd and 10. Joe Burrow, 70% completion percentage, 4,600 yards, 34 touchdowns, and 108.3 QBR this season. 5 wide again on 2nd and 10. Mixon as a receiver to the right. Burrow looking quickly, has to get out the pocket, throws on the run, and it is already a 1st down Bengals. Nobody else but Jamar Chase, 12-yard reception, and Bengals get the early 1st down. So the first 2 snaps both go to Jamar Chase. So Joe Burrow got out the pocket and looked for his guy, Mr. Gritty, Mr. LSU, Joe Burrow or Jamar Chase, whichever one you want to say. Connecting already. Bengals on their own 35. Burrow under center. Handoff up the gut. Mixon fights for 4 yards there. Right up the gut behind Quentin Spain, the journeyman out of Buffalo. Max Crosby, who's been a beast for him all season long. Yannick Ngakoue. Get Denzel Perryman. Rookie Nate Hobbs. You got Casey Hayward Jr. Pretty solid defense, but definitely not their strong point. 2nd and 7 for the Bengals. Burrow under center. Play action. Looking. Throwing down the field. And that is another reception by Jamar Chase. And another Bengals 1st down. Get the 1st down hype in the chat for the Bengals fans. Gain of 17 back to Jamar Chase. And it looks like Raiders aren't going to double him. And it looks like they're going to burn him all game long. That was number 35 for the Raiders, who just can't hang with Jamar Chase. Because he's a rookie, teams try to play him in man-to-man coverage, and they've been getting burned. He's a all-pro. Jamar Chase is an all-pro. I formation for the Bengals, and they're in Raiders territory. The Raiders' 41-yard line. A toss to the left. Mixon fighting for some yards. He's going to get a gain of about 4.5 there on the toss. We don't see many tosses or I formation, so Zach Taylor opening the playbook there, and it's 2nd and 6. 7 minutes remaining in the first. And if there's any Raiders fans in here, you don't want to do man-to-man coverage for Jamar Chase. Joe Mixon somehow selected to his first Pro Bowl. I don't know how it was. It's only his only Pro Bowl. 2nd and 6 here on the Raiders' 40-yard line. Burrow steps back, throws to his left. Jamar Chase again. Another curl route. First down, Bengals. You can't play man-to-man coverage on Jamar Chase. The Raiders better change this game plan or it's going to happen like the Chiefs and many other teams this season. If you play man-to-man, he's going to hit you with the curl route or the out route every time, and Burrow's going to throw his way. Jamar Chase single-handedly moving the team down the field like he's done all season long. On the Raiders, 31, 1st and 10, Burrow under center. Play action. He's going to hand this one off to Mixon on first screen pass. Mixon to 10, 15, and he gets to the 10-yard line. A first down, Joe Mixon on the screen pass. 1st and goal for the first time in the playoffs in 2021. It's the Cincinnati Bengals. It was just an HB flip screen to the left. Behind Quentin Spain and Trey Hopkins following his blockers, Mixon just gets up the field. Great blocking by those two offensive linemen. 15-yard reception by Mixon, and it's 1st and goal. Nobody wants to hit Mixon in the open space. 1st and goal, Bengals from the 10. Burrow steps back, looking, throws to the end zone on the right side. T. Higgins drops it. It would have been a yard shy of the end zone, but he had it. Perfect placement on the throw, and he just drops it. It was a 9-yard out route, so it would have been a yard shy, but T. Higgins should have had that one. This Bengals offense is no joke, man. People have been sleeping on it all year, and Jamar Chase, he's an all-pro. Stop mistaking him for just any rookie, man. He's single-handedly leading this offense down the field. 2nd and goal, Burrow under center. C.J. Uzomah in motion. Another toss, this time to the right. Mixon gets to about the 6 or 7 yard line and then being wrapped up by a couple of Raiders there. And it brings up 3rd and goal. We need Who Days in the chat right now. 3rd and goal. If you're a Bengals fan, spam up this Who Day. If you're a Raiders fan, I don't know what you guys say, but 3rd and goal. 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. What does Zach Taylor have up his sleeve in his first playoff game of his career? They need 7 yards for a touchdown. Burrow. Looking, throwing, end zone, touchdown Bengals! C.J. Uzomah on the curl route, and the Bengals are in the end zone for the first time in the postseason in 2021. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. C.J. Uzomah hits the gritty. Touchdown Bengals. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Bengals take the lead. Burrow was looking. C.J. Uzomah sits perfectly a yard, maybe a yard or two into the end zone, and they just gave him too much space. They're playing zone coverage. Read the zone perfectly. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. Bengals take the lead. They score the first end zone, or they score the first touchdown of the postseason. Awaiting the PAT. Rookie Evan McPherson right down the middle. Bengals 7, Raiders 3, 4 minutes and 31 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. You couldn't have called a better first drive by Zach Taylor. Joe Burrow was very effective. Every throw was on the dot. Even the incompletion he had, T. Higgins dropped it. The first throw of the game for Burrow, Jamar Chase dropped it. I mean, those were 2 on-the-dot throws. Joe Burrow was very effective, and he looks focused. Mixon on the draw, or on the screen, did really well. When he's running for 3 to 5 yards. I mean, the offense was just to perfection there. To perfection. 2 minutes live into the stream. Spam up the like button, hit the subscribe button, join the DCTV family if you haven't already, and get active in that comment section. But, I mean, you couldn't have drawn up that drive any better by Zach Taylor. Yeah, he did. He did a whole bunch. He did. It looked like he did a part of the icky shuffle, and then it looked like he hit the gritty too. Let me go back. I might have, because I was looking at the comments when he scored. I saw him hitting the gritty at the end of the celebration, but he might have hit the icky shuffle too. Let's see. But yeah, perfect drive there for the offense for Cincinnati. And look, the Raiders gotta guard Jamar Chase in double coverage. You cannot play man-to-man on Jamar Chase. You just can't. Nobody's been able to do it. And I don't think any of the corners are good enough on the Raiders defense to be that guy. And am I wrong? I think, what does Jamar Chase have on that first drive? 5 receptions? Let's see. Uzama gets up. Yeah, he did the icky shuffle at first. And then he went to the gritty. So CJ Uzama pays respect to Icky Woods, hits the icky shuffle, and then transitions it into the gritty. Interesting celebration there. Not sure what it is. So if you don't know what the icky shuffle is, this man right here, Icky Woods, he's a all-time Bengal. He's actually signed this, by the way. But he's one of the best Bengals running backs in history, and he's at the game today. But his celebration was the icky shuffle. And I guess because he's at the stadium, C.A. Uzama did his celebration for him, which is really awesome to pay homage to Icky Woods for that. So here we go. Bengals fans are loud in Paul Brown Stadium. The wind blows the ball off the tee. He gets one more try before someone has to come over and help him. 4:31. Bengals are up 7. Raiders 3. This is exactly how the Bengals wanted to start this game. The kick is off here. And another touchback. McPherson on his game so far today. So Derek Carr and his offense will come back onto the field. Look, they had a great first drive. They got a false start, which led to them fumbling the drive and, having to settle for 3. But before that false start, they were very effective. I think they went 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 the first couple of third down, and they converted every single one of them. So here they go. Will they go back to Josh Jacobs? Under centers, Derek Carr. Play action. All day to throw. He has a man wide open. And that is Zay Jones. Hold on, I'm missing it. Harold Wheeler, thank you for subscribing. Enjoy the family. If you want to be like Harold, smash that subscribe button. And let's get a train of Who Days going on. Because when you subscribe, that happens. But first down, Raiders. Start the drive. Zay Jones has been really good so far. But Derek Carr had a lot of time on that play to throw the ball. So that brings them all the way to their own 38-yard line here. Derek Carr looking left, throws, and it is way over here, the intended receiver. That is Shadobia Woozier in coverage. He's been the best corner for the Bengals all season long. Signed him out of the Dallas Cowboys. Signed him in Hilton. Also Larry Ogunjobi out of Cleveland. And Trey Hendrickson from the Saints. All 4 of those guys have been playmakers. And without them, we wouldn't be in the playoffs. So great signings this past offseason. Marcus Mariota enters the game for the first time today. And there's dirty yellow laundry for the first time he comes in. And it's going to be a false start for the Raiders. The second of the day already. So obviously, when you make the playoffs, you're usually a pretty disciplined team. But twice already has there been a false start on the Raiders. And Marcus Mariota is going to have to come off the field, and Derek Carr comes back on the field. So Marcus Mariota doesn't even get to get the playoff. 2nd and 15 for the Raiders. Josh Jacobs in the backfield. Darren Waller on the line. Zay Jones wide to the right. A screen to Hunter Renfrow to his left. He's going to get to the 40-yard line before being wrapped up by Logan Wilson. Hunter Renfrow, I believe, his second reception of the game. I don't want to try to get him continually going. You know, Bengals got their guy Jamar Chase going early. Raiders are going to want to get Renfro going. So a 3rd and 8 here for the Raiders. Here we go. 3:20 remaining here in the first quarter. Raiders are driving, but they have a 3rd and 8. Derek Carr in shotgun alongside Josh Jacobs. It is loud in Paul Brown Stadium. Trips to the right. Blitz comes. Trey Hendrickson's dropped. Or Trey Henderson with a sack. Strips Derek Carr and Larry Ogunjobi falls on it. Bengals pick it up. Bengals pick it up. Trey Hendrickson came on his blind side and stripped it. Bengals football. Bengals football. Trey Hendrickson comes off the edge of the tight end. Why do they have the tight end blocking? Trey Hendrickson blindsides Derek Carr. Larry Ogunjobi picks it up. The 2 offseason free agent signings we were just talking about. Trey Hendrickson gets the strip. Larry Ogunjobi picks it up. Spam up the Who Days in chat. If I said interception, my bad. I meant fumble. Once again, it was a strip fumble, a strip sack. Bengals football on the 15 of Oakland, or Las Vegas, excuse me. Burrow under center. Mixing up the gut all the way to the Raiders 10. That's a gain of 5. So the strip sack by Trey Hendrickson. Yo, what's this player prediction say? What's this player prediction say? Sack Hendrickson. Better that, try strip sack. The former New Orleans Saint. 2nd and 5 for the Cincinnati Bengals. I formation. C.U. Uzama as the fullback. Tyler Boyd in motion. Another toss to Mixon, this time to the left. Picks up maybe 2 there. Not sure why, but we're kind of going a little conservative here. But it brings up a 3rd and short. So the best 3rd down you can get. And that was their star defensive end, Max Crosby, on the wrap-up from the entire opposite side of the line. Chase down Mixon. 3rd and 3. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Shotgun for Burrow. And it's going to come back. A dirty yellow laundry. I think this one's on Cincinnati. It's going to be a false start on the offense. That's on Hakeem Adeniji. He is out of the University of Kansas, the former Jayhawk. And he gets the first penalty for the Bengals today. And I don't blame him. He has Max Crosby on the other, going up against Max Crosby. Third and 8 for the Bengals now. Burrow looking, has time, has a lot of time, has to throw this one to the right. He throws this one out of the end zone as there was great coverage for the Raiders. And they're going to have to settle for 3 on the strip sack. So the Bengals offense whiff right there. You get a strip sack that puts you on the 15-yard line. Zach Taylor goes conservative on the turnover, and now we got to settle for 3. Look, 3 is better than 0, but we could have made this a 14-3 game, which is totally different than a 10-3 game. This one's going to be up and good by Evan McPherson from 31, so it's going to be 10-3 Bengals, but, yeah, that's my first drive that I don't like Zach Taylor's play calling. He's called the pitch about 6 different times so far, and none of, didn't really work on that drive. I'm not going to sit here and complain because we're up 10-3 in a playoff game, but definitely I feel like we should have been a little more aggressive on that drive because a 14-3 game is totally different than a...
Still not sure about that.
Sorry about my Siri. A 14-3 game is different than a 10-3 game. But field goal is better than nothing. A great start for the Bengals. I can't complain. I would rather be up or 10-3 than down 10-3. But hey, man, what'd I say? Trey Hendrickson comes in, breaks the sack record for the Bengals or ties it in his first season. Playoff game, strip sack, Bengals pick it up. Larry Ogunjobi picks it up. Another signing this offseason. Bengals get it from the 15. Hakeem Adeniji gets the false start, kind of kills the drive, but we settle for 3, and I'm not going to complain. "619 Bengals fan says the play calling sucked. They should have passed it more." I mean, that's what happens when you wait till 3rd and 8 to pass it. But, yeah. You know, like I said, we get 2 types of Zach Taylor. We get the aggressive, get it down the field, get to Jamar Chase, get to T. Higgins. And then we get the conservative, let's just pitch it to the outside, back to back to back, and not get the first down. But, look, I can't complain too much about the play calling because it should have been 3rd and 2, or 3rd and 2, or 3rd and 3. Yeah, 3rd and 3. We probably would have converted there, or we should have converted there. But then we get the false start that pushes us back to 3rd and 8. So if you don't get the flag, you're throwing it from 3rd and 3 instead of 3rd and 8. So Burrow, smart play, not forcing it. He could have forced it and turned it over, but instead he sails it into the back of the end zone, and we get 3 points on the board. Shout out to defense gifting the offense 3 points. But what happened was they put the tight end, it must have been the number 2 tight end. It wasn't Waller. It was the other tight end blocking on Trey Hendrickson one-on-one. Hendrickson just blew by him in under 2 seconds. Derek Carr, he's about to throw, but he didn't come forward. He's just going back. Trey Hendrickson smacks that arm. Ball goes flying down the field, and Larry Ogunjobi, great awareness to pick the ball or dive on the ball. What did I say? So I showed you the Hendrickson sack. Where's my keys to win for the defense? Get pressure on Carr. Get pressure on Carr. He crumbles. Look what we've done so far. And McPherson's going to pin him on the 2-yard line. On the kickoff, McPherson pins him on the 2-yard line. It looked like the ball was going to go out of bounds, which would have been a penalty on the Bengals and would have gave them great possession, field position. But the ball stayed in bounds like inches away from the out of bounds line. And a Raiders player picks it up, number 31 Barber. And because he picked it up, he thought because he went out of bounds with the ball, because he tried to pick the ball up out of bounds, he thought he'd get the penalty, but because he picked it up and the ball didn't go out of bounds, the Raiders are now from the 2-yard line. What a mistake by the Raiders. What a mistake by their special teams right there. And what a kick by the rookie. 1st and 10, Raiders, I formation. From the 2, Josh Jacobs breaks 1 and gets a gain of 2. That was Khalid Kareem out of Notre Dame that missed the tackle. That could have been a safety right there. He got there in the backfield, but Josh Jacobs, a swifty running back, one of the best in the league, juked the shoes out of Khalid Kareem. He juked him out of shoes. So a gain of 2 there. 2nd and 8 from the 4-yard line of their own. I formation, or looks like in motion's Darren Waller. And the play is blown dead. Let's see who is it on. Another false start. That is the 3rd of the game for the Raiders. That's going to be on Parker, number 75 for the Raiders. That is their 3rd of the game, and the Bengals fans are making this Raiders team just all over the place. They can't get set. It's too loud. Trying to do the vocal cadence, and they just can't. It's too loud in Cincinnati. 2nd and 10. That backs them up to the 2-yard line again. And a out route there by Waller. Gain of maybe 5. Jermaine Pratt on the tackle. And this is going to take us to the end of the first quarter. So the end of the first quarter, it's going to be 10-3 Cincinnati. Raiders are deep into their own territory off the amazing kickoff from the rookie Evan McPherson that pinned them on their 2-yard line. That's why you draft a kicker. So into the first quarter, Bengals have the Raiders right where they want them. If they can get a stop here, force the Raiders to punt, that puts the offense in good field possession. Mwah! But let's get a stop here. Since it's the end of the first quarter, I'm going to use a restroom break. If you guys are still in here, smash that like button. The goal is 65 likes right now. And get active with that comment section. There's a ton of people in here, Bengals fans and Raiders fans, if I had to assume. So get active with each other. But once again, 10-3, right up here, guys. 10-3. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. And just like that, we're back. Still into the quarter. Don't worry. Didn't miss anything. If you haven't already, join the DCTV family. You can donate to the stream as well. You can also become a member. And just follow me on my socials if you want to follow me elsewhere. I appreciate all the support and love. But here we go. Start of the second quarter. 3rd and 4 for Derek Carr. At his own 8-yard line. Some audibles called by Derek Carr. Taking his time. Steps back. Bengals bring pressure. Is that a safety? They get the sack. Is it a safety or they're going to rule him on the 1? Sam Hubbard, the homegrown Cincinnati kid, gets the sack. They're going to call it that he's down on the 1. That very well could have been a safety. The Bengals bring the pressure. Sam Hubbard gets the sack. Looks like B.J. Hill was there as well. And the pressure, number 68, I believe that says James, got smoked. And they're punting from their own end zone. A.J. Cole, a booming punt. Trent Taylor from the 50. And he gets to about the Raiders 45, Raiders 44 yard line. Or Raiders 46 yard line. Good punt by Cole right there. Wow, that was crazy. Sam Hubbard. What did I say? What's that say? Oh. Get pressure on Carr. That's all you got to do. He crumbles under pressure. Derek Carr isn't that guy. Get that pressure, and they get to him again. B.J. Hill. We traded Billy Price for B.J. Hill. Don't ever forget that. And Sam Hubbard on the sack, the Cincinnati kid. I very well could have been a safety, man. They ruled him down on the 1, but that very well could have been a safety. LT put the link in the chat. Join the DCTV Discord if you haven't already. It's free to join, and we're close to 150 members in the Discord. If you join it, I'll give you a shout out as well. What do we got in the chat? What do we say in the chat? Get some Hoodays in the chat. Where all the Hoodays at? You guys are quiet for a playoff game. You guys are quiet for a playoff game. Where are the Hoodays at? What we say it in chat. Exotic says we are dominating them. Look, defense is out there getting pressure on Derek Carr, making him crumble under pressure. The offense is getting down the field. Look, the defense is making it easy on the offense. Usually, it's the other way around. If anything, usually the offense has to crawl out of the defense's mess. But the defense is making it easy for the offense. When you get the ball and starting the drive in field goal range, what more can you ask from your defense? Houday, Jessica. K-Dot says, I called it. It would flow this way in the game. Houday, K-Dot. So, Derek Carr and his Raiders offense struggling early. 1st and 10 for Cincinnati on the Raiders' 45-yard line. Joe Burrow in shotgun. Joe Mixon run up the middle. Gain of about 5 there. Another solid carry by Mixon. 14 minutes remaining here in the first half. 2nd and medium. Burrow under center here. Boyd Higgins to the right. Jamar Chase to the left. Mixon in the backfield. Jamar Chase in motion. It's an end around to Jamar Chase. Blockers in front of him. Gets the first down and wrapped up by a whole mob of Raiders players. 7 yards for Jamar Chase. Needed 5 for the first down. That's another first down by Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase doing it off the end around, running the ball. Jamar Chase down the field. He's just doing it all for this Bengals offense. And why not? They can't stop him. Keep doing it until they prove they can stop Jamar Chase. All-Pro, Pro Bowl, rookie, Jamar Chase, ladies and gentlemen. Play action for Burrow. He's going to dump this one off to Mixon and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. He might have lost a yard or two there, honestly. The pressure was there for really the first time today for the Raiders. 12:43 remaining in the half. 2nd and 11, so a loss of a yard there, but better than a sack. Second and 11, Burrow and shotgun here. Looking, throwing down the field. That's Jamar Chase, wide open. He gets the completion. First down, Bengals. He was wide open on that play. Man-to-man coverage on Jamar Chase, and you can't stop him. That's going to be 1st and goal for the Bengals. That's going to be number 10, Desmond Trufant. Just can't keep up with Jamar Chase. Maybe a little bit of a push there. Jamar Chase gave him a little bit of a bump. Jamar Chase almost didn't catch that ball. He almost dropped it. But he did hang on to it. And Joe Burrow, 7 for 10, 92 yards and a touchdown already. Jamar Chase, 4 receptions, 65 yards. 1st and goal. Burrow looking, rolling to his right. Throws, end zone. Nothing going. Joe Mixon was the intended receiver, and he wants a call, but he's not going to get one. 2nd and goal for the Bengals. Interesting. Looking Joe Mixon's way in the end zone. Receiving, not rushing. Raiders defense has just not been good in the red zone, and We'll see if they can hold them to 3 again or if the Bengals can get into the end zone. 11:49 remaining in the half. Here we go. Joe Mixon in the backfield. Higgins to the right. Chase and Higgins to the left. Or Tyler Boyd, excuse me. A run up the gut by Mixon, and he gets maybe a gain of 2. 3rd and goal, Bengals. So 3rd and goal, what does Zach Taylor have up his sleeve? Throw the ball, come on. 11 minutes remaining here in the half. Here we go. 3rd and goal, Burrow. Pump fakes. Pressure's there, and he's brought down. The sack by the Raiders brings down Burrow for the first time today. Max Crosby and others. The Raiders are the worst team in the league in the red zone statistically, and back-to-back drive, they hold the Bengals to 3. And that was Isaiah Prince who got smoked. Isaiah Prince, who really shouldn't even be playing today. But standing in a place as Riley Reef, who's hurt, he has to play. So a 30-yard field goal attempt by the rookie out of Florida. 10 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It is up, and it is good. Another 3 points by Evan McPherson. 13-3 Bengals, 10-20 remaining in the second quarter. So, continuously not going to complain. We still have the lead, and we add more points. But field goals might not win us this game. That's back-to-back drives. We were held to 3 in the end zone. Bengals got to turn 3 into 6. I mean, literally, the Raiders have the 32nd ranked, the worst ranked red zone defense in the league. Yet, here they are, back-to-back drives, holding the Bengals to 3. I'll tell you what I'm seeing here in the red zone that's not working for the Bengals. It's Joe Mixon. Every time they've ran the ball at Joe Mixon in the red zone, they're all over it. So, that's not really good. We need Joe Mixon to step up in the red zone. We also need our offensive line. I understand this is a backup tackle we have in the game. It should be Riley Reef, but he's hurt. So, they get the first sack of the game. Once again, no turnovers. Took care of the football. Got 3 points. Better than nothing. But, second half, hopefully they fix that red zone offense. Because you can't win playoff games by just field goals. But on the positive side, can we talk about the Bengals' defense so far today? I mean, the defense has just been on it. They're getting pressure to Derek Carr. He's folding under the pressure. They're playing to near perfection if the Raiders wouldn't have 3 right now. The strip sack by Trey Hendrickson. Then the next possession, them punting from their own field or from their own end zone. And what a job from Evan McPherson to pin them on their 2-yard line on the kickoff. That's just special teams right there. And I think this kid's a rookie doing that. That's why you draft a kicker. He has 6 of our points so far today, and a big reason why they only have 3. So shout out to the special teams so far. Play calling is very safe. Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. The play calling is definitely on the more conservative side so far, which is not what I say what I expected, but it's kind of what I expected. Zach Taylor, his first playoff game. You don't want to turn the ball over with all these weapons. But once again, at the same time, when your offense is setting you up on Raider territory to start the drive, you shouldn't play too aggressive. You know what I mean? So I can see why he's doing some of these play calls. But at the same time, how long is our defense going to be able to hold this Raiders offense? So the kick is off. This one's returned from the 5. To the 30, the 35, and he is wrapped up from the 38-yard line. That was Tyron Johnson. Whew. What a tackle by whoever was on that in the special teams. If he would have broke that tackle, that would have been to the house. Good return by the Raiders there. All right, Evan McPherson, I just was giving you props on you so far. Let's not let's not give up a touchdown on the kickoff. So, here we go. Raiders starting from their own 39. Josh Jacobs up the gut. Gain of 13 there. His shoulder rolling over Von Bell and Jesse Bates on the tackle. That's scary sight seeing Josh Jacobs in the open field, man. Don't want to see that anymore. So far, he has 6 rushes for 27 yards. That was definitely his best run of the game so far. 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. 1st and 10 for the Raiders. Derek Carr is under the center. Already on the Cincinnati 47-yard line after the great kickoff return. Renfro in motion. Hand off to Jacobs to the right side. Breaks one. 30, 25, 20. And he's wrapped from behind Mike Hilton. But Jacobs gets all the way inside the Bengals' 15-yard line. Gain of 35 by Josh Jacobs. Now that's his biggest play of the game. It's an inside zone on the right side of the field. They had Jesse Bates playing as really a linebacker right there. Leatherwood came up and gave him a good block right there. The rookie Leatherwood out of Alabama. And he was off to the races. That's Jesse Bates' assignment right there. Now on the Cincinnati 12-yard line. Derek Carr under center. Josh Jacobs again. And a gain of 2. Logan Wilson on the wrap-up. That was their longest run of the season, was 35 yards. For the running back position. The running back position hasn't had longer than a 35-yard run all season. And that was 35 yards, so. 2nd and 8 for the Raiders. 8:15 remaining. Carr and shotgun. Stepping back. Looking. Surveying. Almost sacked. Evades a sack. And that's going to be an incompletion. A tight window to throw right there. And that was the tight end. Foster. Not sure how to say his last name. Starts with an M. Out of LSU, number 87. But, yeah, Derek Carr almost sacked there by Sam Hubbard. Evaded the sack, and then an incompletion by the tight end. 8 minutes remaining in the first half. 3rd and 8. This is a big 3rd down. 4 receivers, 1 tight end. Derek Carr gets it off. Looking, pump fakes, throws to his left, and it's dropped by Deshaun Jackson. Wow, Deshaun Jackson with the drop. The longtime veteran out of California drops the ball right there. Good protection on the play. Deshaun Jackson, he wouldn't have, it would have been close. It would have been a yard or 2 shy, most likely. Hit him right in his hands, but he can't hang on to it. So a 28-yard attempt here by Las Vegas. Daniel Carlson, the man out of Auburn. It is up, and it is good. So they make this, they're trying to call back 13-6 Bengals. Another drive where the Bengals defense bend don't break. Look, they're playing good red zone defense. They're holding them to 3 instead of letting them get into the end zone. You know, they could be winning. If those 2 field goals are touchdowns, it could be a 14-13 game Raiders. But our defense is really playing a hell of a game so far. Our defense is playing really well so far. You know, Josh Jacobs had a few good runs right there. 1 for 35 and I think 1 for like 15. And that kind of just, you know, kept their drive going. But the receivers really aren't helping Josh Jacobs. I mean, you had that drop right there. Then you had the 2nd down play that was a drop as well. Which he with Derek Carr evaded that sack from Sam Hubbard. Climbed the ladder in the pocket. Tight window, but got it to where it was a catchable ball and the tight end dropped it. So you know, this isn't a terrible game by Derek Carr so far. I mean, obviously he has a turnover because he fumbled the ball, but his weapons really aren't helping him out so far. It was 2 or 3 drops on that possession alone. And, Josh Jacobs, he definitely carried him that possession, but our defense is definitely helping us out so far. Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator, definitely calling a pretty good, solid game so far. Turkington says, let's go Bengals. HP says, Bates is a beast. Yo, I see a lot of new people in here. If you haven't already, join the DCTV family. Hit the subscribe button so I can hear this go off. I want to hear this go off. And then also leave a like if you haven't already. But yeah, join the DC family if you haven't already. Let's make that 2,400. Definitely see a lot of new people in here. Second class says they really doubted our defense. Yeah. Says we stepped up big for the playoffs. I'm watching Hilton this whole game. He's doing great against Renfro. Yeah, Shadobe, Wouzier is playing great. Hilton's playing great. Our secondary is doing pretty well for the most part. I mean, the Raiders have a couple drops so far, which are helping out the receivers. But, yeah, we just got to watch Josh Jacobs, man. I don't want to see him get going because he is a beast. So 7:55 here in the half. About to kick this one off. The ball gets blown over by the hefty Cincinnati wind blowing off the Ohio River. It's one more try before someone has to hold the ball. LT says, as a link for the Discord, join the Discord if you don't already. We're closing in on 150 members on there. Kick is finally off. And it's muffed. He picks it back up. Gets a 15, 17-yard line. Chris Evans, rookie out of Michigan, not a good return. He muffed it, picked it back up, got to the 17. So we need the rookie to shore that up because we can't have that going on in the playoffs. Joe Burrow from Athens, Ohio. 156 miles away from Cincinnati. They said Burrow's family is in Paul Brown tonight. Love to hear it. Shotgun Burrow. CJ Uzama on the reception. Tight spiral pass there by Burrow. That's really cool. They're showing his high school in Athens. Changing the stadium name to Joe Burrow Stadium. Joe Burrow, being 25 years old, already has a stadium named after him. How neat is that? 2nd and 5, 7 minutes remaining here in the first half. Joe Burrow under center. Higgins and Boyd to the right. Jamar Chase in motion. Mixon off to the right. And he's a yard shy of the first. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 1 after he runs over his own player, or his own teammate in Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase getting some friendly fire right there. And it's 3rd and 1. Bengals yet to go 3 and out so far in the playoffs. 6:40 remaining here in the second. They need 1 yard. And they're going to do shotgun. They're going 5 wide. 5 wide and they need 1 yard. Burrow throws. Tyler Boyd reception. Bengals first down. Tyler Boyd, the man out of Pitt. One of the best slot receivers in the league. Getting his first reception in the playoffs this year. First down Bengals. It's a gain of about 5-6. So 6 minutes remaining here in the first half. 1st and 10 Bengals. Burrow comes under center for this one. Mixon in the backfield, trips to the left. Jamar Chase to the right. Higgins in motion. And they are wrapped up in the backfield. That's going to be Mixon, wrapped up by big old 97 of the Raiders for a tackle for loss. Maybe a yard or two. That's square. 97. So 2nd and 11 for the Bengals. Milking the clock here. Milking the clock here. Trying to dominate the possession time. 2nd and 11. Pressure's coming. Bro gets it off. CJ Uzomah for a big gain down the field. 1st down, Cincinnati Bengals. What a game the big man CJ Uzomah is having so far. What a play. That's going to go all the way down to Raiders territory. It's just a running down straight down the field. That's number 5. Diablo, the rookie out of Virginia Tech linebacker. Can't keep up with CJ Uzomah there. Burrow, 10 for 14, 131 yards and a touchdown so far in today's game. And all the way down to the Raiders' 40-yard line. Burrow sets, looking downfield. Jamar Chase, underthrown by a tad. And they went for the shot that we usually see get completed. Deflected. 2nd and 10. You know it was only a matter of time before they were going to take the Jamar Chase shot down the field. And honestly, if Burrow would have laid that one out a couple of yards more, Jamar Chase had him beat in man-to-man coverage. Jamar Chase had him beat. But the ball was slightly underthrown. That's really the first pass today that's been off for Joe Burrow. Literally the first pass today that's been off. 2nd and 10. Chris Evans up the middle. And he's going to get about a gain of 8 there. The rookie Chris Evans, who muffed the kickoff, comes in for his first playoff rep of his career. And he gets an 8 or 9 there. Love to see Chris Evans get involved here. Right off of Quentin Spain, inside on that left side of the line. Quentin Spain, just the journeyman from the Buffalo Bills. Really leading this offensive line. 3:45 remaining here in the half, and it is 3rd and 1. On the Las Vegas 31-yard line, and it is to Boyd, but it's incomplete. Broken up by Nate Hobbs. That was great coverage by Nate Hobbs. And will they go for it? Fourth and 1. Bengals are going for it. 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. Bengals are going for it. Zach Taylor keeps the offense on the field on 4th and 1. 9 for 10 on the season on 4th downs. 4th and 1. Jamar Chase tossed to the right. He gets it to the 25, the 20. Pushed out at the 16. Bengals get the first down on 4th down. And they get a lot. Jamar Chase's second run of the game. So Joe Burrow started in shotgun, comes under center, tosses it to Jamar Chase, who lined up as a receiver, Mixon as the leading blocker. What a perfect play call. I think it's the first one we've seen like that this season, where Mixon was lined up to the right of Burrow because it was shotgun, comes under center. Jamar Chase comes off the offensive line and gets the toss. All the way to the Oakland 16-yard line. Burrow steps back, pressures there, climbs the ladder, dumps it to Mixon. Gain of about 2 or 3 there. Wow, what a play call there. So creative. I haven't seen that one yet this year. We've seen tosses and end arounds to Jamar Chase, but where Burrow is acting like he's in shotgun, then comes under center as if he's going to audible, and then Jamar Chase comes off the slot position and gets the toss, and Mixon's the lead. Mixon becomes running back to lead blocker. Very creative play there by Zach Taylor. And there is an injured Raider on the field, so it's going to be an injury timeout for the first time today. So injury timeout, there is a down Raider on the field. I didn't get to see who it was. So that's going to take us to a injury timeout. Bengals are driving, but here is the thing. Can they get 6 this time, or will they be held to 3? And for the first time today, we're going to do this. 6, 3, or 0 in the chat. Comment 6 for a Bengals touchdown. Comment 3 for a Bengals field goal, or 0 for maybe a turnover. 6, 3, nothing. Spam it in the chat. Raiders fans or Bengals fans, spam up 6, 3, or nothing. And then say who the player is if you say touchdown. So if you say 6, say 6 Mixon or 6 Chase. Whatever you think is going to happen. This game with a touchdown would really be game-changing right here. I mean, a field goal will keep a 10-point lead. But you score a touchdown here, and we're talking a 20-6 ball game. So 6, 3, or 0 in the chat. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen here. Bengals need to finally punch it into the end zone. And look, Burrow has been near perfect this game so far. I mean, he had that one underthrow to Jamar Chase down the field, but really outside of that, he's been spot on today. Even his other completions are usually drops or just great coverage with a deflection. So, see a lot of 6s in chat. Someone says 8 with a 2-point conversion, which would make sense because it's 20, so it'd be 21. You could do a poll. Interesting. I'll have to learn how to do that on a Streamlabs. 6, Burrow, QB run. Six for Pirine, who we haven't seen yet today. 6 to Higgins. All right. So 2nd and 5 here for Cincinnati. 6 to Mixon. All right. 2nd and 5. 2:30 remaining here in the half. Bengals still have all 3 timeouts. A timeout hasn't been called yet in this playoff game. Burrow comes under center here. CJ Uzomah in motion. Another toss to Mixon, this time to the right side. Cuts up the middle, and once again, the toss really isn't working. A gain of maybe a yard, and now it's going to be 3rd and 4. Not really a fan of this toss call. But this is going to take us to the 2-minute warning now, so the Bengals and Zach Taylor are going to have time to talk this over. 13-6 Bengals with 2 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Mixon on a screen. 6 Uzomah. 6 to Chase. All right. I'm going to say Bengals get into the end zone here. I think Tyler Boyd. I honestly think we go Tyler Boyd here, end zone. So I'm going to go 6 to Boyd. Broken said this game is going by so fast. Yeah, it honestly is going by really fast. And it's crazy because this week's gone by super slow, anticipating the game. And now here we're at the game, and the game's just... Woof. Well, if you think about it, it's going by fast because there's been no timeouts. There's only been one injury timeout. There hasn't been a timeout called by either team. You know, the clock has been really going the whole game. So... it does feel like it's going fast, but it actually is going by pretty fast because there's not really been many stoppages. There's been no challenges. There's only been a couple of penalties. A pretty smooth game, honestly. outside of false starts. Both teams have a couple of false starts so far, but other than that, it's been a pretty smooth game. Been live for 3 hours at this point. I've been live for 3 hours. We still got probably 2 more hours to go. But can we talk about how young and inexperienced this Bengals team is, but how well they're handling this playoff game so far? From coaching to players, there's like almost no experience on this team. So, they're showing Jimmy Burrow, Joe's father, in the stands. 2-minute warning, here we go. 3rd and 4 on the Raiders' 11-yard line. Burrow, pressure's there. He takes off, runs to his right, looking for a receiver, throws in the back of the end zone. It's Boyd in the end zone. And they're going to say Burrow was out of bounds. But if he wasn't, that's a touchdown Boyd. There's no signal yet. No signal yet. They're trying to see if he was out of bounds or not. Let's see what they call. This is a game-changing call. They call touchdown. They call touchdown. I just said Boyd 6. I just said Tyler Boyd 6. So Burrow was running to the sideline, and they blew the whistle saying he was out of bounds. But showing the replay, he was clearly in bounds when he threw the ball. Boyd was wide open in the back of the end zone. Number 25 was guarding him, but not really. Boyd, wide open. I just caught it. Shout out to the other person that caught it. I said 6 to Boyd, and there it is, Boyd in the back of the end zone. Burrow was clearly still in bounds when he threw that ball. 19-6, winning the PAT, so they're not going to go for 2 here. McPherson, it's up and good. 20-6, Cincinnati. 1:50 remaining in the half. Spam up Who Days in the chat. Spam up the Who Days in the chat and don't stop. What a game. 20 points in the first half. And this half isn't over. Bengals still have all 3 timeouts. So if you think the Bengals aren't going to try to get the ball back, you're crazy. The Bengals are going to try to get this ball back. You watch. They have all 3 timeouts still. 20-6. I'm not going to say I called it, but I called it. Not going to say I called it, but I called it. I said 6 Boyd. You guys know I said 6 to Boyd. I have it written on paper too. Where's it at? I have it on paper too. Boyd, touchdown. I'm too good at this. I'm just too good. Literally predicted it. I said Boyd 6. That's why we did the 6-3-0. Because when you're right, it feels good. The Cincinnati saying, why not us? The kick is off. Return from the 5 to the 15, 20. And he's wrapped up. Johnson wrapped up by a whole prow of Bengals. Showing the famous Jeff Ruby's. They're showing the steak burrow that they have at Jeff Ruby's. A whole entree for Joe Burrow. 1st and 10 Raiders from their 20. Derek Carr, shotgun. Pressure's there. Stands in his pocket strong. And another drop for the Raiders. That's number 89. Honestly, Derek Carr just can't get any help today. I mean, that is easily the 5th or 6th drop so far this game. And he's putting it right on the chest and hands for these receivers. They can't hang on to the ball. And they got to get it. They got to get this first down because they go 3 and out. Bengals have 3 timeouts. 2nd and 10, Derek Carr. Here we go. Throw over the middle. Renfro. Gain of 6. That's Logan Wilson on the wrap-up. And this is a big 3rd down. If the Raiders don't get this, Bengals call a timeout. They have a minute to score. 3rd and 3. Bengals fans are on their feet in Paul Brown Stadium. A minute and 15. The clock is ticking. Man coverage. Possible pressure coming his way. Derek Carr gets the ball out quick. Wide open receiver. That's Edwards with a huge gain. Von Bell getting burnt in coverage per usual. Not his best attribute. Von Bell getting burnt by the tight end. And that turned into a possible, let's get the ball back to, okay, let's just stop them from not scoring here. Edwards gets it all the way up to about the 45-yard line of their own before being wrapped up. Derek Carr, 9 for 14, 92 yards and a fumble. 1st and 10 Raiders, throwing incomplete. Shadobi Awuzie in coverage. The number 2 ranked corner via Pro Football Focus this year. 2nd and 10 for the Raiders. 51 seconds remaining. They still have all 3 timeouts. And they are at their own 46-yard line. Jesse Bates blitzing off the edge. Hubbard coming up the gut. Carr has to throw this one away. I saw that one coming from a long. They sent the house right there. Sam Hubbard was back there. It's Jesse Bates. Derek Carr had to throw that one out of bounds. 3rd and 10 for the Raiders. And like I said, Raiders got to fear if they don't get this, Bengals are going to call a timeout, and they're definitely going to try to score. I mean, now there's only 46 seconds, but anything's possible when you got Jamar Chase. Shotgun, Derek Carr, looking, climbs the ladder. He's going to take this one himself, running to the 45, 40, 35. It's a 1st down Raiders, but there's a flag. Let's see if this one's coming back. So it's a hold, but on Cincinnati. So a hold against the Raiders, and that 1st down's coming back. This one's on the Bengals, so it doesn't matter. What a play by Derek Carr. He says, my receivers aren't catching the ball, so I'm just going to have to do this myself. And that was Mike Hilton, who was trying to hook Hunter Renfrow right there. I mean, who blames him? No one wants to get that guy open down the field, so. 1st and 10 on the Cincinnati 29-yard line. The Raiders still have all 3 timeouts. So, they're set up pretty nice right here. Derek Carr dumps this one off to the running back. And that's a gain of about 5 there. Logan Wilson on the tackle. Timeout, their first one of the half. It's going to stop the clock with 31 seconds left. So, 31 seconds left. Raiders are driving, and they still have 2 more timeouts. Let's see. Is there echo? I apologize if there was a bit of an echo. I'm not seeing anything on my end, but so I apologize about that. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything on my end. Okay, hopefully that fixed it, but yeah. Keep me updated if it's fixed or not. But nothing's really shown up on my end, so I apologize about that. But yeah. Let's go ahead and do a 6-3 or 0 here. Appreciate the heads up, LT. Let's do a 6-3 or 0 here, but this time, obviously, for the Raiders as they're driving. Do you believe the Raiders get a touchdown here? Do you think they get the first touchdown of the game? Put 6. If you believe the Bengals hold them to a field goal, another field goal, put 3. And if you think the Bengals get a turnover, put 0. 6, 3, and 0. Let's see it in the chat. Second and 6 here for the Raiders. 31 seconds in the half. They have 2 more timeouts to use. They're going to be on the Cincinnati 25-yard line. Pressure's there. He has to get this one out quick. And Darren Waller was wide open but wasn't anticipating the quick throw. Sam Hubbard was back there untouched. Derek Carr quickly had to get away. Cover 0, full blitz. Waller was open but wasn't ready for the throw. Should have been a first down. But no sense of urgency from Darren Waller there. 3rd and 6 for the Raiders. On the Cincinnati 25. Trips to the right. The play clock is ticking down. They have to get it off. They do. Quick throw, tipped by Hendrickson, and it's 4th down. But they're saying the Raiders might have got the timeout before the snap. Let's see. So they let the play go, and they don't blow the whistle, but they say the Raiders get the timeout. So I don't know what the officiating crew is doing right there. They let the play run, but they're going to say the Raiders called the timeout before they got the ball off, which is weird because they didn't blow the whistle. But nonetheless, if that play would have stood, it would have been a 4th down. Derek Carr was looking to his left. Hendrickson jumped up, timed it perfectly, got the deflection. But they say the Raiders got the timeout off in time. So we're going to try it again here. The score is right here. It's 6-20 Cincinnati. If you lose track of the score and you forget, it's literally right there on top of the screen. 3rd and 6 for the Raiders. Quick out route. Darren Waller, first down. Needed 6, got 8. That was Trey Flowers in coverage. Trey Flowers has tried to guard some of these bigger tight ends in the league as he's a bigger corner. But he gets smoked man-to-man coverage by Darren Waller and picks up the first down. And they're probably going to go back to Darren Waller here if Trey Flowers is guarding him. Been pretty quiet. Only 3 receptions for 25 yards so far today. 23 seconds. 4 receivers wide and a running back in the backfield. Derek Carr. And the pressure's there. He throws this one into the turf. So 3rd and long here. Or is this 2nd and long? Yeah, they're going to call it 2nd and 10. I thought it was 3rd and 10, excuse me. But 2nd and 10 on the Cincinnati 14-yard line. Derek Carr steps back, throws end zone. Zay Jones with the touchdown. He just mossed Eli Apple. It looked like good coverage. Eli Apple was all over Zay Jones, but it didn't even faze him. So the Raiders, for the first time today, go on an 80-yard drive and get into the end zone. 13-20. And yeah, I mean, that's a great catch and a great throw from Derek Carr to Zay Jones. It's not bad coverage by Eli Apple. Just a better catch. PAT is up, and it is good. 13-20, 13 seconds left. So, although the Bengals didn't use a single timeout in the first half, they only have 3 seconds here in the half. So, Raiders have a really effective drive there. They make it to where they score, they get 6, and they don't give the Bengals almost any time to have a rebuttal. So, what a way to end the half for the Raiders. That's exactly what they wanted on that drive. And, yeah, Darren Waller keeps them alive. It was 3rd and long. He has a great catch on Trey Flowers' man-to-man coverage. And then Zay Jones just absolutely mossed Eli Apple right there. I mean, it was pretty decent coverage, honestly, but just a better catch by Zay Jones. So the defense for the Cincinnati Bengals give up the first touchdown of the postseason. So it'll be interesting to see what Cincinnati does. I'm sure Zach Taylor takes a knee and takes it into the tunnel, but with 3 timeouts, we'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, like HP says, what a game. This has been a great game so far. Cincinnati really, they went down 3-0, has had the lead ever since. And Raiders just trying to claw their way back into this game. Now make it a 1-possession a game again. This is not returnable as it sails into the back of the end zone. Bengals come onto the field. Let's see what they do here. If they try to get Jamar Chase down the field, or if they take a knee and take it in the half. Let's see. I think they're going to take a knee here. And they are going to take a knee here. So, first half of the postseason, Cincinnati Bengals 20, Las Vegas Raiders 13. We still have one more half to go in the AFC wild card. What a game so far. So there we go, halftime, folks. What a game we have on our hands so far. Bengals still got the lead. But yeah, I mean, no doubt, what a game this is. This is definitely entertaining. I mean, your offense put up 20 points in the first half. Got some turnovers on the defense. Bengals are really winning all the sides of this game besides rushing. And they're not losing their rushing game too much. Just Josh Jacobs has really had a great game so far. But I am going to go on a restroom break real quick. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys stay in here. If you leave, make your way back for the second half. Leave a like. The goal is 75 likes right now. Hit the subscribe button. Join the DCT family. Donate if you want to donate as well. And follow me on my socials. I'll be right back. I'm going to use a restroom break as we are at the halftime show. Alright, sorry about that. I went to go grab a snack as well. But we are back. Mr. Payne, Houday. HP says we won the first half. We sure did. What a first half we have. Everybody in here, how we feeling? Get active in the chat. How we feeling so far about the game? Are we nervous? Excited? How we feeling about the second half? How's it gonna go? How we feeling, people? Tell me what emotions we're feeling right now. Mr. Payne says, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I think we're all pumped. But I'd be lying if I wouldn't say I wasn't a little bit nervous. Derek Carr's stats for the first half. 12 for 21, 121 passing yards, a touchdown with a fumble. You know, my thoughts on Derek Carr in that first half. Derek Carr, I mean, his receivers really weren't helping him, especially in that first quarter. There was a ton of drops. There was even more drops in the second. And, whoa, what is going on? We're getting raided? Yo, what's going on? Whoa, look at the chat. What's going on? Hold on. Yo, who's rating me? Thanks for the likes, too. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Is this... Hold on. Who? I can't even speak. Shout out to whoever's rating me. I really appreciate it. You made my day for sure at this halftime going on. What? Who's rating me? I appreciate it. As a Bengals fan, I appreciate it. What is going on? We got... Yo, what is going on? Hold on, I gotta get this on the snap. Look at the chat. I'm getting rated. Look at the chat. Grossi. Oh wait, I think I'm subscribed to your channel. Hold on. I think hold on. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed. Yo, you're like breaking my. You're breaking this. Oh, oh my. Yo, thank you. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Bro. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. No, I know who Tom Grossi is. He's the Packers YouTuber. Thank you so much. You actually gave me an inspiration how to set up my channel, I can't lie. Because there's not too many people that do these play-by-plays. And I know you're usually dominant with your views on your streams. So I really, really, really thank you so much. And all the donators. I'm just a college student out here grinding. I wish I could see what these are saying. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what to say.
Sports raid.
She got sports as hold on. Yo, I definitely know who Tom Grossi is. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. If I'm saying it wrong, I feel bad. But yo, hold on. Let me say who I am real quick. My name is Drew Collins. I live in Cincinnati, born and raised. Obviously a Bengals fan. I am a college student at Xavier, who's just trying to build my portfolio as I go through college. So I just make Bengals content, Cincinnati, for the past year and a half. It's my channel. Thank you for rating me. Wow, this means so much. I'm just a college student that does this for a side hustle. And I love it, and I have so much fun doing this. I love doing play-by-plays.
Grossy raid.
And the
Goes me out.
Yo, you guys, hold on, what's going on? Whoa, I'm shaking. Look at the donations. Stop. Oh. Okay, I gotta thank everyone with the donations real quick, but my laptop is literally my laptop is like freezing. Hold on. Kaylee, I'm sorry. What's going on? 2 people are rating me? Okay. I don't know what to say.
Hello, fellow college student. WHO Day.
Thank you for everyone who did that. I'm gonna turn this down so I can talk, because it's so loud I can't even hear myself think. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, welcome to DCTV. I really do appreciate the support. I'm a college student who is studying in digital innovation, film, television, and entrepreneurship. And my dream job is like sports reporting, anchoring, play-by-play, broadcasting. So I'm kind of just building up my fan base and my social medias right now, as I'm only a sophomore in college. And yeah, this is my channel. Thank you for making my day and making me super speechless and helping out a college student and a Bengals fan. I hope you guys are rooting on the Bengals. I'm sure a lot of you are Packers fans. And I'm so speechless. So wait, who rated me? Hold on. Glad we rated you. I'm a Packers and a Bengals fan. You get a hey, thank you. Yeah, I'm so beyond blessed and thankful. I have really kind of speechless, and I apologize because I'm supposed to be doing an effective play-by-play. But at least it happened at halftime, so I'm not distracted from the play-by-play. But yeah, my Twitter is right there as my socials. My main Instagram's Drew_Collins11. Thank you for joining the family, Mr. Payne. Thank you for the donation, Matt. I'm gonna go through and read all these before kickoff. Matt Silisco Bengals, thank you. Thank you, Jim, Lynn, Kaylee, super chatted for the hustle, Holly, best wishes from the Grassi. That was 50. Inject Chicken said 100. Hello, fellow college student. Justin, thank you for the subscription. Kickoff is going, so I have to commentate. Chris Evans for the return from the 10. Going all the way to the 20, the 25, 30, 35. Bouncing off a couple Raiders. And he's finally wrapped up here. Let me try to get through the rest of these. Luke, Sachin, Uncultured, Eric, Karen, Apple, She Got Sports is rating you. I'm gonna thank you so much. This really means so much to me. Obviously, as I've been shaking, but thank you so much. I know who Tom Grassi is. He's inspired me a little bit. Brian, Nicole, Paul, Kevin, 1st and 10, Cincinnati, Burrow under center here from the 35. Handoff to the left. Mixon bouncing off a couple defenders and turns up for the first down. His biggest rush of the game. A gain of 10 there by Joe Mixon. Trying to get him going in the second half and continue to dominate the time position. Hopefully to get our first playoff win in 30 years. Dim Sum said leave a like. Nicole B. Kitty Goes Roar, sending love from the Grassi Posse. Kitty Goes Meow, said Christopher. The 5 don't know. Shotgun from the own 45 is Burrow. Throwing over the middle on the B logo. It's Jamar Chase for a gain of 5. Can't put a linebacker on him. That's going to be Reception City all day. Ralph Campbell, $5. Nicole's Gaming, subscribe. Power Packers, subscribe. Jayhawker donated. Kaylee donated. Phillips Rivers throwing motion donated. I'm gonna go through. 2nd and 5 on the 50 for Cincinnati. Burrow is going to be under center this time. Play action. Burrow looking, throwing. That's going to be to CJ Uzomah, who spins off one and gets the gain for the first down. CJ Uzomah arguably is having one of his best games of the career, and he's doing it in the postseason. Harold Wheeler subscribed, and yeah, I'm sure there's way more, but that's all I see on here. Thank you for the support. I literally speechless. CJ Prime, Cobalt, Matt, Brian, Kitty goes meow. Is that what you want me to say? Yeah. Fly Eagles fly. Rooting for the Raiders and Captain Finn Oakley. Go Birds. I've never got rated before, so this is new. But yeah. Wow, that was. I'm so speechless. 2nd and 5 for the Bengals. 12:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Shotgun. Burrow scanning the field. Jamar Chase, gain of 7 before being wrapped up by a couple of Raiders players. And another Cincinnati first down. And there is a Raiders injury on the field, as they're going to get the training staff on the field. That's number 35. Looks like he got friendly fire from another Raiders player who accidentally might have made some head-to-head contact on each other. Let's hope he's okay. So another injury timeout for the Raiders. But the Bengals are driving. Drinks are on this dude. Love from Broncos country. Yeah, let me know where you guys are from and who you're rooting for. Hey, Teddy B, man. Teddy B is one of my all-time favorite NFL players. So it sucks, all the concussions and injuries he keeps getting affected by. But hopefully he's all good. And Drew Lock, interesting situation you guys got going. Braden, thanks for the donation. Good stuff, my man. Kitty go meow. Let me read some more of these comments because I'm so speechless. Philip, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, you get rated. I'm a Packers and Bengals fans. Oh wait, you already read that one. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Kitty goes meow. Thank you, Allison. Grossi Raid, thank you guys. Go Xavier, shout out to all the XU people. I can't believe I got a hundo donation. Wow, that is insane. Inject chicken, thank you. Yeah, this is kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Look at all these comments. Well, I hope that was a good reaction because I've actually never been rated before. But yeah, we're on commercial break, by the way. That's why the commentary stopped. Bengals from Cali. Bengals fans are so much more humble than Raiders fans. I appreciate that. I mean, look, we're an organization that I'm 20 years old, right? I'm 20. Bengals haven't won a playoff game in 30 years. So I, in my entire life, have never seen a playoff win. I'm just fortunate and blessed that the Bengals are in a playoff game and winning it as of right now. Back into the game, Mixon. Another run of about 5. But there is some dirty yellow laundry on the field. Mixon's slow to get up. But let's see who this flag is on. So, the third penalty on Cincinnati in today's game. That's going to be illegal formation, so that's going to bring that one back. And Mixon did pay. He's going to come off the field. 1st and 15 for Cincinnati. I know it's been a long time for the Raiders as well, since they've got a playoff win. That's what makes this matchup so awesome and so sweet. Burrow shakes Max Crosby out of his shoes, evades to the right, and then has to throw this one over the head of P. Ryan. 2nd and 15, but a little shake and bake from Joe Burrow. Everyone go subscribe to She Got Sports and Tom Grossi. Those were the two that rated the stream. So shout out to you guys. I'm really fortunate. And a 2nd and 15. Throwing downfield, Jamar Chase wide open. He's in bounds, but there's another flag on the field. Let's hope this one's not coming back. If not, this is 1st and goal Bengals. Jamar Chase just can't keep up with them. Can't hang with Jamar Chase. This is 1st and goal if this isn't on Cincinnati. The officials come together to talk this one over. Max Crosby saying it's on Cincinnati. Officials yet to call. Talking this one over a lot right here. Looks like Casey Hayward tried to call a timeout before the play, but the refs didn't call it. Refs are still talking. No flag yet. But Jamar Chase, the all-pro rookie, the officials are still talking it. They still haven't called anything. Looks like they might be calling a late hit, possibly, on Burrow, but they're still talking. Wow, I don't think I've seen a longer wait for a call. This is a very long conversation between the officials. Still waiting the call here. Here we go. So, all that just to tell us there was a timeout by Las Vegas before the play. So, what would have been is a 1st and goal, a huge reception by Jamar Chase. But after all that time, they're going to say Las Vegas called a timeout before the snap. Zach Taylor is absolutely speechless. Raiders, lucky right there. Jungle Tree says, other than Tom Grossi, you have one of the nicest fan podcast setups. So 2nd and 15, looks like it's going to be a replay. And the Raiders also have 12 men on the field, so that's why they tried to call the timeout, or they did call the timeout before the snap, is because they had 12 on the field. So, wow. Raiders get lucky there. I appreciate the nice words, though. I really tried creating this little setup right here. Through some college classes and just some research via YouTube videos. I know a little bit about animation and some, like, how to make a cool setup. So I appreciate it. So 2nd and 15, P. Ryan's gonna be in the game. Burrow shotgun, throwing deep again. It's on the T. Higgins, and it is just over his head in the end zone. So it's gonna be 3rd and 15. So really, the first look at T. Higgins deep today. One-on-one, Casey Hayward versus T. Higgins, and that one was just sailing in the back of the end zone there. So after the long timeout and discussion, Bengals try to see if they can catch Las Vegas off guard, and Vegas was set up right there. Zach Taylor is still talking to officials right now on the sideline, and he is not happy to say the least. He is definitely voicing his frustrated opinion right now. 3rd and 15, Burrow, quick throw to Jamar Chase, has some upfield blockers. He's going to try to shake and bake a few. Got a gain of about 10, but short. But they're going to make it a shorter field goal. So didn't pick up the first, but they're going to help out rookie Evan McPherson on a little bit of a shorter field goal attempt. McPherson 2 for 2 today, 1 from 31, 1 from 30. This one's going to be the longest of the day from 43. Evan McPherson, it is up, and it is right down the middle. He has been on it today, and that's going to make this 23-13. Back to 10 points we go. But Zach Taylor is not happy, I'll tell you. He is frustrated, and Zach Taylor isn't one to show a ton of emotion, so obviously very serious call right there that, you know, Jamar Chase on the field would have been inside the 10, call it back, say they got a timeout in time, even though they didn't call the play dead. The officiating today has been a little rough, I will say, for a playoff officiating crew, but nobody's perfect, so things like this are going to happen. It's just a game of it's just, you know, it's just the sport. There's going to be controversy in officiating. Well, the goal was 2,400 subscribers. We got 2,450 after the raid. But, yeah, we still got a good game going on. I'm just kind of trying to check out the after facts of getting it rated. So, once again, I got rated by She Got Sports and Tom Grassi. I literally don't know if there's, like, a bigger live commentary YouTuber than Tom Grassi. So John says ripped again. They didn't blow the whistle. That's why the play kept going. Joseph, thank you for joining the DCTV family. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, you go back to when they blew the whistle early down when Joe Burrow threw the boy in the back of the end zone. But then they said that it was a touchdown anyway, but it shouldn't have been because they blew the whistle, so they blew the play down dead, and then that time they don't blow the whistle, even though they should have. So, you know, definitely struggling a little bit. I am still trying to figure out what happened on that raid.
Look at the chat. I'm getting raided.
So here we go. Kickoff. Sails into the back of the end zone. That's Evan McPherson continuing his good day so far. His first playoff game of his career. MG says Bengals will choke. Everyone has their own opinion. Broncos country still does not forgive Corey Dillon for setting the single game record. So here we go. 1st and 10, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs to the left side of the line, and he's wrapped up for a tackle for loss. That's going to be Jermaine Pratt in the backfield. A loss of 1 or 2. Logan Wilson to assist. So here we go, 2nd and 11. Derek Carr under center. Darren Waller wide to the right by himself. Pump fake for Carr. All day to throw. Throws it to Waller for 11 or 12. That should be a Awuzie. But the D-line really didn't help out the corners there as Carr had all day to throw. Ogunjobi is down on the field on one knee. He is hurt. Not a good sign for the Bengals. One of the big free agent signings for the Bengals. He had the fumble recovery early in the game, and he is hinting at his Achilles. A non-contact injury, really. I mean, he was trying to get to their car. He started limping away, so an injury timeout, the first one of the game for the Bengals. Not good. We need Larry Ogunjobi if we're going to continue this playoff run, so not good. Hopefully he's okay, but he is hinting at the back of his leg / Achilles area. Not trying to jump the gun. That's weird. I'll have to figure out why there's like a second echo. Sorry about that. Nothing's coming up on my end why there's like an echo every like 30 minutes for a second. I didn't know you could raid people on YouTube. I know there's people raid each other on Twitch, but I didn't know people do that on YouTube, so interesting. That was insane. Shout out to everyone joining the Discord and follow me on my socials. I really greatly appreciate it. We're at 269 likes? What? Are we really at 200 plus likes? Ogunjobi gets carted off the field. That's not a good sign. I'll have to check the likes in a second. 1st and 10. Not a good sign for Ogunjobi. Derek Carr hands this one off. Another tackle for loss. Sam Hubbard. Mike Hilton and others in the backfield. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage. Eli Apple back there as well. 2nd and 10 Raiders. 9:25 here in the 3rd quarter. Let's see what we got here. Shotgun for Derek Carr. Play action. Quick throw to his right. A diving catch by number 89 for the Raiders. They're going to say Edwards couldn't catch it. They're going to say it's incomplete. They're saying the ball hit the turf. Let's check it out on the instant replay. That's a catch. Let's see. Let's see if the Raiders throw the challenge flag. That's a catch. So, they're going to rule a catch now, which is fair. That was on Eli Apple in coverage. But yeah, that's definitely a catch by Edwards right there. What a catch. So no need for the challenge flag. I haven't called Eli Apple's name too much today, which is a surprise and a good surprise. 3rd and 4 for the Raiders. Derek Carr in shotgun right here. 2 receivers and Darren Waller to the left. 1 receiver to the right. Bengals send the safety blitz. And Bates gets smoked by Renfro. Then he drops it last second. They're going to say he caught it, actually, and then he got stripped out of bounds. Let's see if the Bengals challenge this. Raiders trying to get the hurry-up snap. And Zach Taylor throws the challenge flag. So Derek Carr aired it deep. Renfro caught the ball. And then last second, Bates comes flying over and knocks it out of his hands. And it's either a fumble or an incompletion. And this is going to be an incompletion. So Renfro caught the ball, got 2 feet down, but didn't really carry his motion up the field. Bates comes over and knocks it right out. I mean, punches the ball right on the head of the pigskin, and it comes right out. That would have been Renfro's first big play of the game, really. He's been quiet all day. And it's still going to be reviewed. It looks like it's going to go to commercial break, but this one should be coming back. It definitely looks like a incompletion. Look, I want to say the officials are struggling, but they've had a lot of tough plays to call here early. I was in 9th grade at Turpin High School last time the Bengals won a playoff game. I wasn't born. Try that. Did we seriously have how many? We have 271 likes on the stream. That is amazing. That is amazing. We are at 2,460 subscribers. Let's get to 2,500 before the end of the stream. Hit the subscribe button, join the family, and hit the like button if you enjoyed. And as always, get active in the comment section. I want to say it, but it being a 2-possession game, we are a couple minutes closer to Bengals possibly breaking the streak, breaking the curse. So they come back. The call is reversed. Zach Taylor gets his timeout back. They're saying it's an incompletion. So a punt here, a Bengals return to the 29. And Joe Mixon comes back onto the field. Joe and Joe. Trey Hopkins and everybody else. So 1st and 10 or the Bengals from their own 29. Boyd and Chase to the left, Higgins to the right with Uzama. A quick throw and catch by Tyler Boyd for a gain of 5. Having a solid game so far. Second and medium here. 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. $7:55 remaining here in the third. Burrow under center, Mixon in the backfield. Boyd end around handoff. And he's going to be stopped about a yard shy. And a late flag comes raining onto the turf. And it's going to be a block in the back on the Bengals. So, some tough officiating here as of recent for the Bengals. That's going to be on Jonah Williams. That one's going to hurt. Jonah Williams trying to carry this offensive line without the other tackle. Riley Reef, who's out. Tough call. Back Cincinnati back up to their own 27-yard line. 2nd and 12 for Burrow. Throwing to his right. And that's Higgins, another drop. A great throw, and it should have been a sideline catch. Is now an incompletion. Higgins can't hang on to it. 3rd and 12 for Cincinnati. HP says I need to eat up the clock. That would be nice, but in 3rd and 12, I mean, what are you going to do, run the ball? That's why you can't have these costly penalties late in the game. Now you're facing 3rd and long. Burrow searching, and he's just going to take a sack by Max Crosby. Bad timing subscription, but one none the better. I appreciate the subscription and join the DCT family. But Isaiah Prince gets smoked by Max Crosby, who brings down Burrow for the 2nd time today. And Bengals are forced to punt. Raiders defense looking a little more lively this second half after giving up 20 in the first. Kevin Huber, the longtime Bengal, kicks this one off, and it's a booming punt. And it's muffed by Renfro. He picks it up, but he muffed it at first. That's going to be all the way to the 27-yard line. What a punt in the first place. Well, that was a great punt. And then Hunter Renfro muffed it. He picked it up after the drop, but yeah. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Raiders on their own 27-yard line. Derek Carr, empty set. Sam Hubbard coming off the edge. Can't get to him. Carr steps up. Has a man wide open. That's Deshaun Jackson, but there's a flag. I have a feeling this one's coming back. I mean, he was just oddly wide open. But it's holding on the offense. So Deshaun Jackson got open without any pass interference. And this one's coming back from the holding call. Finally, the Raiders get a big play downfield. And, well, it comes right back. First round pick, Leatherwood out of Alabama. Oh, that is clear and obvious holding. Logan Wilson got smoked by Deshaun Jackson there. And Jesse Bates as well. So that's going to back him up to 1st and 20. 6:30 remaining here in the third. Shotgun for Derek Carr. Sam Hubbard getting the pressure, but a quick little throw and catch to Hunter Renfrow. Chidobe Awuzie on the tackle. So a good way to answer on 1st and 20. You get backed up, and then you gain 9. So now it's 2nd and 11. So Carr airing this one out to the right side of the field. Eli Apple with the deflection. Great coverage by Eli Apple. What a play. Man-to-man coverage. He holds his own. Yeah, just man-to-man. Lonely on that man-to-man island. And Eli Apple holds his own. He knocked it in the air, and Mike Hilton almost got to it. So 3rd and 11 for Las Vegas. Bengals sends 3. Wide open Hunter Renfrow in the middle. And that's a big first down for Vegas. Wow. 3rd and 11, and they get 13 from number 13, Renfrow. And he's starting to come alive. As he had a really quiet first half, he's really opening up here. He was wide open. There must have been a broken coverage or something because no one was even looking at him. And he was just wide open over the middle. 5 receptions for 45 yards. That moves Las Vegas up to the 42. Jacobs downfield running. A gain of 7 there. Under 5 minutes in the third quarter. Vegas is moving down the field. Are they going to keep it on the ground with Jacobs, or are they going to let Carr air that out? Jacobs up the gut. Runs over Eli Apple. Bates there to help bring him down. But not after until he gets a gain of 3 and a first down. And Trey Hendrickson's being evaluated for concussion apparently. So no Trey Hendrickson. No Larry Ogunjobi. D-line is running thin here in the wild card matchup. 1st and 10, Jacobs, gain of about 3 or 4 there. DJ Reader wraps him up. The former Houston Texan. Josh Jacobs wants the ball. He's working right now. 13 rushes for 83 yards. Jacobs is having a pretty good game, but haven't been able to have the Josh Jacobs show because they've been down since the first quarter. Derek Carr under center. Going back to Josh Jacobs, this time the left side of the field. And another first down, or inches shy of the first down. But there's some more dirty yellow laundry. And that is holding on the offense. This time on Andre James. So another holding call. Leatherwood had one earlier this drive. Now the center, James, has one. He was holding on DJ Reader. And now it's 2nd and 15. Carr steps back, throws to Jacobs. And he gets a few yards there. Khalid Cream and Logan Wilson on the tackle. And now brings up another big 3rd down for Vegas. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Derek Carr, 17 for 28, 171 yards, touchdown and a fumble. Third and 8. Bengals showing blitz. It's a bluff, send 4. Renfro screen pass, breaks a few, and Von Bell lays the wood, stops him shy of the 1st down. Renfro broke the first 2 tackles, and then here came in Von Bell with the big tackle. Let's see if Vegas goes for it. They're going to go for it here. They leave the offense on the field on 4th down. Here we go. Spam up the Who Days if you're a Bengals fan in the chat. Spam up the Who Days. And looks like they're going to have to blow the whistle before the play is called because Mike Hilton is down on the field. So now the Bengals are getting a bunch of injuries. Now Mike Hilton's on the field. Friendly fire. Logan Wilson accidentally rolled into Hilton. Knocked into his leg. Still on the field. Ricardo Allen comes in for replacement. He is the former Atlanta Falcon. Oh, comes back off the field. And they're talking about what brought Ricardo Allen to Cincinnati. And his response was Joe Burrow. So Mike Hilton walks off the field. Actually jogs off the field with a little bit of a limp. So that's a good sign. He gets up on his own power and jogs off. Gonna need Mike Hilton in this one. Already weak on the D-line with these injuries. We can't lose one of the best slot corners in football. So 4th and 3. Raiders still going for it. Raider Nation really needs this one. From the Cincinnati 31-yard line. Carr is going to step back. Looking over the middle. Throws it. And it's to nobody. Incomplete, but there's a flag on the play. Carr wants it called on the Bengals secondary. And they're going to get the pass interference call. That's on Vernon Hargraves, probably his first snap of the game in replacement of Mike Hilton. And he comes in and gets a pass interference. And the Raiders convert by penalty on the 4th down. So, not a great way to introduce yourself. 4th down and you're the reason we didn't get it. So, a tough break for the Bengals. More injuries and backups blowing the conversion. But let's hold them to 3 here. 1st and 10. Raiders from the 25. Throws over the middle. Wide open man and a big hit by Jesse Bates, but he hangs on to it. That's Edwards inside the 10. Jesse Bates laid a hit on him. And he hangs on to it. So I'll give it to Edwards. A crossing route, and he got hit. He stopped in his tracks. That's the biggest hit in the game by Jesse Bates. But, yeah, 1st and goal for the Raiders. Bend don't break. Can the Bengals hold them to 3? 35 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Play action. Derek Carr running for his life and floats this one in the back of the end zone. 2nd and goal. Sam Hubbard was back there and chasing Derek Carr like a madman. .32 seconds remaining here in the 3rd. 2nd and goal. Josh Jacobs in the backfield alongside Carr. They're going to give it to him. And he gets to the goal line. But there's a flag on the play. Not many flags in the first half, but they're raining in the 3rd quarter. And it's the 3rd holding this drive for the Raiders. This time it's on Simpson, number 76. So 3 holding calls on 3 different offensive linemen this drive for the Raiders. This one's on Simpson. So Raiders just shooting themselves in the foot there. 11 seconds remaining in the 3rd. 2nd and goal from their own 19 now. They get it off. And they get to Waller, incomplete. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Cincinnati 23, Las Vegas 13. Bengals up 10 starting the 4th quarter. But the Raiders are knocking on the front step in Paul Brown Stadium. How we feeling? End of the 3rd quarter. We're going to do this because we've been doing it all game long. Spam up 6, 3, or 0 for the Raiders this drive. If you think the Raiders are going to get into the end zone, put 6 and the player. If you think the Bengals are going to hold them to a field goal, put 3. And if you think the Bengals get a turnover or just something that results in Vegas not scoring, put 0. 6, 3, or 0, spam it up in the chat. Personally, I think the Bengals hold them to 3 here. I mean, they pushed them all the way back to their 19 with that flag. So if they score from their 19 on like 2nd and goal, props to them. There's no way it's 2nd and goal and they should score from the 19. You guys are saying the DPI call was pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the ball wasn't catchable. I agree with that, but he did hook him. It could have been, I think maybe it would have been better suited if it was holding. If they would have called that a holding call on Hargraves. Because it didn't look catchable, but no matter what, he did hook him on that play. Zach says 3. Elfish says they're going to score. HP brings up a valuable point. The Raiders are eating up a lot of their own time. But, that's what happens. They want to run the ball with Josh Jacobs because he's running over the Bengals defense. But it's hard to run the ball when you're down 2 possessions late in the game. It'd be different if they were up 23-13 and they wanted to run the ball at Josh Jacobs. But on the flip side, you're down 2 possessions in a playoff game with 1 quarter left and you're running the ball. I understand if it's working, but yeah, I mean, you're hurting yourself on the clock, and that's what they're doing. And it's also just been a long drive because that's their 3rd holding call, so they're just prolonging the drive with all these flags. Dark Knight says 3. All right. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Start of the 4th quarter. They need 19 to get in. Quick throw out to the right. Darren Waller. 3-yard gain. Wrapped up by Jermaine Pratt. Looks like the Raiders just want to settle for 3 there. They went with a very conservative play call right there. And they're going to have to settle for a field goal. So, with how much time they just wasted on that possession, they really need to get into the end zone there. But they're going to have to settle for 3 here. Daniel Carson out of Auburn. 2 for 2 in the day. 1 from 47, 1 from 28. This one from 34. The sold-out crowd and Paul Brown. It is up and it is good. 23-16. Bengals lead in the wild card. 14-17 remaining in the 4th quarter. So look, not the worst thing ever. They hold them to 3 there. Bend don't break. You know, here's the thing. What's working for the Raiders is just Josh Jacobs. But it's going to be hard to do that here in the 4th quarter with not much time left. Now, it would be really nice if the Bengals can get some more points on the board. Because they're leading. It's a one drive game again. It's about time the Bengals go back down the field and get a field goal or 6. Force Derek Carr to win this game. Force Derek Carr to air it out. Don't let them just run with Josh Jacobs. We don't want that. We want them to air it out with Derek Carr. Preferably not the Darren Waller or Renfro. Deep side drink. Jason said the refs are killing us. It's going both ways. I mean, they got 3 holding calls on that drive alone, so it's not one-sided. They also called back the catch by Renfro that Jesse Bates knocked out. They called that one back on the challenge. You know, they're calling it both ways for the most part. Kelsey said, how many people can say they got rated by 2 YouTubers at the same time during one stream? But you can. That was insane. I've never even been rated by a YouTuber. I know what it is. I didn't know it was on YouTube. I know people on Twitch raid streams, but I guess they do it on YouTube. And yeah, we got rated by 2 YouTubers at the same time. So I'm going to, after the stream, go back and tune into their streams and see like what was happening on their end, because that was insane. The viewer count went from like 60 to 70 to like, I don't even know. But yeah, I shout out to Tom Grossi and She Got Sports for the raids. That was probably my favorite YouTube moment ever. That was awesome. I mean, I was literally speechless. That was so cool of them to do that. Daniel Carson kicking this one off. 14-17 remaining. The rookie Chris Evans brings this one out to the 25 before being wrapped up by a couple of Raiders players. Yeah, that was crazy because they're like, I was like, who's rating me? And they said Tom Grossi, and the name sounded super familiar. I've watched his streams before because he's gave me some inspiration to do something like this and give me a picture of a setup I want. And they said the other person too, which was awesome. So 1st and 10, a handoff to Mixon. It was a draw up the gut. Only a gain of about 2 there. So you're going to see the Bengals transition to a more rushing attack as they're going to try to milk some clock here in the 4th quarter. But they can't get conservative. You still have Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, and Tyler Boyd. Don't get conservative. Smart play calling, milk the clock, but don't just run every play. 2nd and 8, 13-40. Joe and Joe in the backfield. Throw over the middle. CJ Uzama for the reception. And it's going to be a first down, or it's going to be short by inches. I think they're going to call it 3rd and inches. CJ Uzama having a career game in the playoffs. They're going to call it 3rd and inches. Let's see if they call a QB sneak here. It's a run to Mixon. He got it. That did not look good. There were some Raiders in the backfield there. I thought it was going to be a tackle for loss. Mixon broke the tackle and got a yard. He only needed a couple inches, and he got a yard. That was scary. Instead of going for the QB sneak, they run it. There was a defender in the backfield who whiffed on the tackle. Mixon just so elusive. Needs inches, he'll get you a yard. First down, Bengals. The drive continues. Cincinnati 36-yard line. Shotgun. Burrow throws it out to the outside, and it's a little out of reach for Jamar Chase. Incomplete. Hayward in coverage. A little too high there for Burrow. And Burrow's been on it today besides that, and a couple throws deep. But other than that, he has been dialed in. $12-13 here, 2nd and 10. An unblocked man, but they're going to toss it to Mixon quickly. And he's only going to get about 3 there. It's going to bring up about 3rd and 7. Samaje Perine comes into the game on 3rd and 7. An unblocked defensive lineman came in on that play. Burrow had to dump it off quickly to Mixon before he got sacked. And now it's 3rd and 7, shotgun formation. And Perine in the backfield. Blitz comes. Burrow gets it out. Jamar Chase, first down. Once again, man-to-man coverage. And you just can't stop Jamar Chase. I'd say about 12-yard reception there, give or take. And it's a Cincinnati automatic first down. You just can't play man-to-man on Jamar Chase. When will they learn? That's Desmond Trufant. He's been burnt a couple times today by Jamar Chase. We got it when we need it. Joe Burrow, 20 for 30, 210, and 2 touchdowns. Now in Vegas territory on their 42. Burrow slings it over the middle. Jamar Chase again, this time for 12. And back-to-back first downs by Jamar Chase. This time that was a crossing pattern right there. They're just going to keep playing man on him. A quick little play action right there. It frees up the linebackers. They have Chase coming over the middle. Too much space. Back-to-back first downs for Cincinnati. Cincinnati moving. Now on the 31-yard line. Burrow under center. Hands this one off to Mixon. Mixon up the gut. Or that's going to be Perine, excuse me. And that's a gain of about 2. Second and 8 for Cincinnati. 9:50 remaining here in the fourth quarter. The Bengals are driving, and they're getting, let's see if they're in field goal range quite yet. They're in field goal range, but they want more. over the middle. T. Higgins, first down Cincinnati, 9 or 10 yard reception, slant route by Mr. T. Higgins, who's been quiet today. You knew he was going to get a reception sooner or later. 1st and 10, Bengals. Let's get a subscriber chain going. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Shout out Red Bay for joining the DCTV family. Empty set for the Bengals. Burrow steps up in the pocket, throws. Tyler Boyd for about a 6 or 7 yard reception. Tightly covered. He still hung onto the ball. 8:40, and the clock is moving. Bengals deep into Raider territory, in the red zone. This is what we want. Bengals taking their time, milking the clock. A field goal makes it a 2-possession game. Just take care of the ball and milk the clock. 2nd and 4, Burrow under center. On the Raider 13-yard line. Mixon, a yard shy of the first. It's going to be 3rd and 1. So this is a huge 3rd down. 3rd and 1. Sub 8 minutes remaining. In the red zone. What does Zach Taylor have up his sleeve right here? This is one of the biggest plays of the game. I'd like to see what Zach Taylor has up his sleeve right here. This is probably the biggest play of the game so far. Burrow's going to be under center, I formation. CJ Uzomah's the fullback. A toss to Mixon. And he's about half a yard shy. Didn't get it, about a half a yard shy. Go for 3. Don't go for 3. Make it a 2-possession game. It's a half yard, go for 3. Don't go for it on 4th. Make it a 2-possession game. They're going to have the chains come out, and they're going to take a closer look. It looks about a half a yard shy. It was a toss to the left. Just not good enough blocking. So they're going to mark it here. If it's shy, I go for the field goal. I mean, you just want to make it a 2-possession game. Let's see. It's going to be close. Oh, inches. Big boy play calling right here. 4th and inches in the red zone. Do they kick the field goal, take the 2-possession game, or do they go for it? Zach Taylor's going to go for it. I personally take my points and make it a 2-possession game with 7 minutes remaining. But Zach Taylor is going to go for it. 4th and inches. Gotta go QB sneak, right? Gotta go QB sneak. And even the announcers are like, you kick the field goal and you make it a 2-possession game. I'll have to agree with them, but hopefully I'll be wrong, and hopefully Zach Taylor makes me wrong here. But biggest play of the game so far. 4th and inches. Burrow under center. Burrow under center. Hard count. They might not hike the play. Bengals take the timeout. Burrow's shaking his head. He doesn't like it. So Burrow, looking at Zach Taylor shaking his head after he calls a timeout, basically means that the Bengals wanted a specific formation right there to hike the ball. They wanted a specific formation right there, and they didn't get it. So now comes on the field goal unit. Good play call by Zach Taylor. Good play call. They sent them out there, and they wanted to see how the Raiders would line up. They lined up heavy over the center. Bengals didn't want to risk it. That's a good play call. So I guess he gave Burrow the chance to see if he would take the play or not. So from 28 yards, Evan McPherson, it's up, and it's good. So it's good. 10-point game, 2-possession game. That's what I wanted. I wanted 2-possession game. So Bengals can't get 6, but they make it a 10-point game again with 6:46 remaining in the wild card. And I'm not even going to say anything because I don't want to say anything and say anything yet. So I'm really glad they didn't go for it right there. And you may ask why. It's because if they don't get it, it's still a 1-possession game. You make it a 2-possession game with less than 7 minutes left. That's not that much time for Derek Carr. So what they did, they sent the offense out there, and I guess they said they gave Burrow the option to do the sneak if he liked the formation and liked his chances, or if he didn't like how the defense was lined up, to just call a timeout and kick the field goal. They lined up heavy over the center. Burrow wasn't comfortable with the QB sneak. Call the timeout. Send the kicker out there. Kick the field goal. 2-possession game. So, good play calling by Zach Taylor. And it's cool him giving Burrow the option right there. He trusts Burrow so much that Burrow can go out there and decide if he wants to go for it or not. Elfish says we have to slow down the Raiders offense. Yep. Let's get a turnover, says Jason. Let's get some hoodays in the chat. We can't take points for granted. Get some hoodays in the chat. We can't take points for granted. 3 is better than 0, and it makes that 2-possession game. So, the defense, I agree, has to make it hard on the Raiders on this drive. Even if the Raiders score, field goal or touchdown, you want them to waste some clock right here. You don't want them getting big chunk plays and getting on the field quickly. The defense needs to play smart, send pressure, but make sure the safeties, Jesse Bates and Von Bell, isn't giving any blank coverages downfield. If you're just joining in, welcome to DC TV. Leave a like on the stream. The goal is 300 likes. Hit the subscribe button. The subscriber goal is 2,500. Shout out to Braden, the recent donator, and Red Bay, the recent subscriber. Follow me on my social. Evan McPherson, the kick is off. This is returned by Zay Jones from the yard line. He's going to get to the 20 and about the 23-24 before being wrapped up and thrown out of bounds. So marches on is Derek Carr with 6:40 remaining and 2 timeouts down 10 points. Derek Carr so far today is 20 for 33, 195 yards with 1 touchdown today. If you're the Raiders, you want to make this a quick possession because you're going to need at least 2 to win the game. So you can't waste time here. They're going to start with a throw. Carr has all day to throw. Renfro, a little pass, and a gain of maybe 2. Not much going right there. Spam up 6, 3, or 0 in the chat. What do you think the Raiders are going to get on this possession? 6, 3, or 0. 2nd and 7 for Derek Carr. 6:12 remaining. Bengals send the blitz. They're going to get to him, but don't get to him. Josh Jacobs down the field to the 40. To the 45. There's a flag on the play. It was a screen. That's why the Bengals send the blitz on the screen. Don't get the Carr. And then dump it off to Jacobs. He gets a huge gain, but there's a flag. Let's just hope this one's coming back. Because that is exactly what you don't need, is a big chunk play on the defense. Officials are talking it over. Another extended conversation. Officials are taking their time to call these penalties in this playoff game. Ineligible player downfield on Vegas. And they're going to have to replay second down. That's the rookie, Alex Sellerwood. His second or third flag of the game. Not a great game by the rookie. Really struggling today. So, Bengals got to watch the screen, because if that would have stayed, that was a 20-plus yard gain right there. Second and 12. That's going to push them back all the way to their 21-yard line. Hubbard almost gets the sack. Carr gets it off. Jacobs breaks the tackle and gets back to the line of scrimmage, maybe. And there's another flag on the play. Man, it is raining dirty yellow laundry in the second half. And this one's on Cincinnati. It's holding on Chidobe Awuzie. So 1st and 10 now. Vegas now, first down from their 26-yard line. Derek Carr scanning, lob pass out to the left. Overthrown. That was Darren Waller. Logan Wilson in coverage. It's making me nervous because the Bengals aren't getting pressure on Carr like they were earlier in the game. You know, the Raiders were really struggling to score and get down the field because Carr couldn't buy any time. Carr's getting a good amount of time now. You know, Hendrickson's off the field because of injury, and a few other defensive linemen, and you can see the effects. 2nd and 10, Carr. Over the middle. Dangerous throw in triple coverage. Darren Waller brings it down. That's a 13-yard reception and a Raiders first down. What a dangerous throw that was. I was in triple coverage. Hurry up offense for the Raiders as there's 5 minutes and they're down 10. Carr climbs the ladder, throws this one. Big hit by Logan Wilson. A gain of maybe 3 by Renfro. These little plays aren't helping the Raiders. It's just wasting the clock. Even if they score here, they're still going to be losing. Second and 5 for the Raiders on their own 44-yard line. Carr throws. What a deflection by Jesse Bates, the captain of that secondary. What a play. Great coverage on the breakup by Jesse Bates. Carr was scanning the field. Man-to-man coverage, tight end and safety. And Bates won that battle. It was good ball placement. Just better coverage. And now here we go. 3rd and 5. Carr throws it downfield way over the head of Edwards. 4th and 5 and the Raiders got to go for it. Don't want to say this is for the game, but this very well could be for the game. Down 2 possessions. You got to at least score on this one to have a chance. And it's 4th and 5 at midfield. On their own 45-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 5. This could be for the season for the Raiders. And the 31-year playoff drought for the Bengals. Haven't won a playoff game in 31 years. It could come down to this one play. Bengals showing blitz. Vegas has to call the timeout because it's so loud in Paul Brown they couldn't even hear the cadence. They call a timeout, and they're going to talk this over. Spam up the Who Days in the chat if you're in here. This could be for the season. 4th and 5. If they don't get this, the Bengals could end it here. Spam up the Who Days in the chat. This could be the season. They can't communicate. It's so loud in Paul Brown. If they don't get this, Paul Brown is going to go crazy. 4:27 on their own 44-yard line. Derek Carr steps back. Throw! It's caught by Deshaun Jackson. First down. Oh, they have to have it, and they got it. Nobody other than Deshaun Jackson. It's got to be one of the oldest receivers in the league. A cross pattern, one-on-one coverage. That was Eli Apple in coverage. What a delight surprise. And that puts them at the Cincinnati 30. Field goal range. Carr dumps it off to Jacobs. Jacobs, first down and more. Wrapped up by Pratt after a 13-yard gain. This isn't good. Oh. Oh, man. On the Cincinnati 17. Derek Carr, quick throw out to his right, out route. And a 6 to 7 yard gain there for number 7, Jones. Zay Jones. The Raiders still have one timeout. Shotgun. Carr. Rolling to his right. Zooms this one out on the sideline. 3rd and 3. Anybody else feel a little sick right now? Anybody feeling a little sick right now? A little dizzy? Because I am. 3rd and 3. 3:42 remaining in this game. They're going to need 10 points, and they're well within the red zone on the Cincinnati 10. Derek Carr, all day to throw over the head of Waller on 4th and 3. They're probably going to sit on the field goal unit and get the 3 out the way to make it a one-possession game. It hit off the helmet of Sam Hubbard. Sam Hubbard jumped to deflect the ball. He couldn't get his arm up, but got his head up, and the ball bounced off his helmet. That's why the pass was way over his head, because it hit off the head of Sam Hubbard. So they're going to settle for 3 from 28. It's up, and it is good. A one-possession game again. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the 4th. It's a one-possession game. Time left is just under 4 minutes. And they make it a 26-19 ball game. So look, Bengals hold them to 3. It's a one-possession game. A one-touchdown game. Can the offense put it out? If the offense can score right here, they can break the curse. They can break the curse right here. They can break the curse. 31 years. Wow. So this is a really big drive by the offense. Jessica screaming "Who Dey?" It's all up to the offense now. They can put them out right here. They only have one timeout, 2 to 3 first downs in this game, in their season, with a couple first downs right here. Because they only have one timeout. You don't even need the score. Just literally need a couple first downs. Hey, my score prediction? My predictions are on it today. 27-17. It's 26-19. I'm off 1 point by the Bengals and 1 point by the Raiders. Or 2 points by the Raiders. Yo, my predictions are spot on today. That is crazy how good my predictions have been today. Look at that score prediction. That is 3 total points off. Broken says having a heart attack just watching. Everybody in Cincinnati is having a heart attack right now. You're not the only one. You think this is easy for me doing this play-by-play when I'm literally sitting here shaking? Yeah, I think we all can agree. Come on, spam some Who Days in the chat. Daniel Carson ready to kick it off here, and they're going to kick this one pretty far. Returning it from the 1 yard line up to the 20, the 26. Littleton wraps him up. The rookie Chris Evans. So Joe, Jamar, T, Tyler are all going to jog onto the field. And here we go. The offense can put it away right now. Spam some Who Days in the chat. $116 yards for Jamar Chase. Just another day at the office. I formation for Cincinnati. Mixon on the left side, and he is swarmed for a tackle for loss. Not a way to start the drive. That was a big play by the Raiders. So now you go 2nd and 12. Look, you want to milk the clock, but you can't play conservative now, Zach. Coach Zach Taylor cannot play conservative now. Here we go. 2nd and 12. Empty formation. Burrow comes under the center. It's a toss to Jamar Chase out to the right. And he's going to break a few tackles and ultimately only get a gain of 1. He tried to turn it to the other side of the field. Nothing really going. Chase is holding his groin. Looks like he might would have got tapped right there and trying to shake it off. And this isn't great. This isn't great for the Bengals. Raiders called their last time out of the game to stop the clock. And this is exactly what you didn't want if you were the Bengals. You didn't want a 3 and out. And it's 3rd and long, 3rd and 11. With 2 minutes and 35 minutes remaining. Vegas is set up perfect. You call the timeout, 3rd and long, and you still have the 2-minute warning. You got to throw it here, 3rd and 11. Burrow is going to look at the formation of the defense and call a timeout here. So, Bengals are going to have 1 timeout remaining in the game. And they just want to get a look at that defense right there. Second time they've done that in this game. Zach Taylor whispering to Burrow. Everyone take a deep breath for me. I think we're all forgetting to breathe. So let's all just, all together. Ready? We're going to hold in for 3 seconds and then breathe out. Ready? Or 5 seconds. Ready? All right. Let's all breathe. 3rd and 11. P. Ryan's in the backfield alongside Burrow. Uzama on the line. Chase, Higgins, and Boyd. Burrow throws. Uzama, short of the first. Only gets 6. So the clock is going to run down to the 2-minute warning. But the Raiders get the 3 and out they solely needed to have a chance in this game. Bengals go conservative the worst time they possibly could. And that's going to bite them in the butt. So they make them use a timeout and the 2-minute warning. So the Raiders are going to have about 1 minute and 90 seconds and no timeouts to tie up the game. Bengals have to punt. Raiders got exactly, not what they wanted, but what they needed. They got exactly what they needed. That is exactly the formula they needed. A 3 and out, and they got it. We've been live for 4 hours and 53 minutes. If you haven't already, please hit the like button and join the DCT fam by hitting the subscribe button. Follow me on my socials. Become a member. Donate to the stream. And just get active in the comment section as we are winding down to the end of this wild card matchup. Bengals on the verge of breaking the 31-year curse. How are we feeling on this? I hate to say it, but I have to. 6, 3, or 0. Do the Raiders score a touch? Well, I guess they're not going to go for a field goal. So it's either 6 or 0. 6 or 0 in the chat. Do the Raiders tie up the game? Or, well, the Raiders have the chance to tie the game or go for the win with 2. Or 0 and Bengals win. I hate to say it, but I got to. Chase isn't hurt. He was on that drive. He just got tapped in his the area where you should wear a cup. And I think he was fine. He was in on the next play. The game tonight, Patriots and Bills, but none bigger than the game we have on our hands right now. And it is up to the Bengals defense. Lou Anarumo, the defensive coordinator. Kevin Huber with the punt. It's not going to be a good punt. It's going to get them to the 35. Go ahead and write on the list, Bengals need a new punter. Kevin Huber, love you, man. You're a former UC Bearcat. You're a Cincinnati kid. Long-time Bengal, but we got to move on from you, man. This game is our season, and you only got them to the 35. Oh, here we go. You got to score 6. The Raiders from their own 35. Derek Carr. Pressure is there. He steps up. Gets it off. Josh Jacobs all the way to the 49-yard line. A flag is down on the play. Let's see who this is on. So many flags in this fourth quarter. Roughing the passer. Oh my gosh, roughing the passer on Khalid Kareem. That's 15 extra yards. Oh my gosh. Let's see the call. Oh, what? That is so good. This is for the season. This is a playoff game, and that's your call? Oh my gosh, this puts them on the Cincinnati 35-yard line. Horrible call. 1st and 10, Derek Carr over the middle of the field, incomplete. That was Darren Waller, Trey Flowers in coverage, forcing the incompletion. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's the call. Khalid Kareem went up to try to deflect the pass, came down and like his elbow touched Derek Carr's helmet lightly. Not on purpose either, like going for the deflection. So they called it a, they call it that. They call it roughing the passer. 2nd and 10, Derek Carr, he's gonna be sacked. He's sacked by B.J. Hill, who was traded for Billy Price. We got B.J. Hill for Billy Price, and he got a sack in the AFC wildcard game. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17. Carr firing. What a catch by Darren Waller. He gets the first down. They needed 17. They got 20. 1st and 10 with 1 minute remaining. No timeouts. They're on the Cincinnati 20-yard line. Carr throwing. Incomplete. They try to go to Josh Jacobs. Logan Wilson in coverage. 50 seconds remaining. They're on the Cincinnati 20-yard line. Oh no. Oh no. What a throw. And what a catch by Darren Waller. Oh my gosh. 2nd and 10. 50 seconds remaining. I can't watch. Shotgun, Derek Carr. Bengals send 4. Carr all day to throw. Overthrows his tight end. 3rd and 10. No matter what, you got to go for it on 4th down, so you don't need all 10 yards here. But 45 seconds, no timeouts. Spam up Who Dey in the chat if you're in here and you're a Bengals fan right now. 45 seconds left in the game. We need some Who Deys in the chat. 19-yard line. 3rd and 10. No timeouts. Carr. Looking. Throws. Gets the first down. Needed 10. Got 11. Von Bell and, of course, Eli Apple in coverage. 1st and goal. And they spike it on 1st and goal. "29 seconds. They have 3 shots to tie it up. They spike it and stop the clock. It's going to be 2nd and goal. "29 seconds left. 2nd and goal. Carr, incomplete. Jesse Bates. 3rd and goal. 2 more tries for the Raiders. 25 seconds. Jesse Bates. Whew. 3rd and goal. Here we go. Third and goal. They need 9 yards to get into the end zone. They're going to step back. Oh, time to throw. Get to the quarterback. Fires out to the left. Incomplete. Looking for Hunter Renfrow. 4th and goal. Last play of the game, possibly. Spam up the chat. Right now, spam up the chat. We got 1 play left in the game. 4th and goal. This is it. This is for the 31-year drought. The 31-year drought. This is it right here. 4th and goal. 31-year drought. On the line right here. 4th and goal. Derek Carr throws, picked off Jermaine Pratt. That's game. That's game. Bengals are going to end the 31-year drought. Jermaine Pratt picks it off. Bengals win and Paul Brown is exploding. The city of Cincinnati goes crazy. The 31-year drought is over. The 31-year drought is over. Bengals are going to win. They're going to win the wild card. Jermaine Pratt picks it off on the yard line. On the goal line. We did it. We did it. We did it. The 31-year drought. The 31-year drought. They take a knee. It's game. It's game. That's game. 31-year drought. 31-year drought. Oh, 31-year drought. Oh, man. Chat, say what's up to IG. 31-year drought's over. Let's go. I hear fireworks outside my house. Fireworks are literally going off outside my house. It's over. The drought is over. The 31-year drought is over. It's over. 31 years. It's over. Oh, wow. Wow. Got some Cardinals fans in here saying congrats. Thank you so much. As a 20-year-old kid, I witnessed my first playoff win my entire life. That was the first playoff win I've seen as a Bengals fan. LT's prediction was 24-20, pretty close. We did it. We did it. 31-year drought. 31-year drought. It's over. It's over. I'm sorry, I'm so speechless right now. What are we feeling? How are we feeling? 5 hours and 6 minutes I've been live. A 5-hour stream. A 5-hour stream. "31 years. That's crazy. I thought being a Texans fan sucked. Look, man, I can't believe you guys fired your coach. All the games he kept you guys in and even won with that roster, I can't believe you guys fired the coach. But look, there'll be better days in Houston, man. Wow, Houday. Can we get some Houdays in the chat? John said he's crying. Appreciate it, Adam. Got some people in Tennessee. Yeah, congrats to just the Bengals nation and Houday nation. Not gonna lie, I was shaking. Did you see me not being able to sit still while doing the commentary? Well, I haven't seen Paul Brown rocking like that in my entire life. In my entire life, I haven't seen Paul Brown rocking like that. Congrats from She Got Sports. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much. That was so amazing, and I'm so blessed and thankful for the raid and the support. It means so much. It really does. But I see some of you are coming back. She Got Sports. Thank you. I'm 20 years old, right? And I've never witnessed a playoff win in my life. 2015 lost. What was it? 5 straight years of playoffs. Lost. Andy Dalton couldn't get the job done. First time I ever witnessed a playoff win. Thank you so much, She Got Sports. It means so much from DCTV Nation and just Houday Nation and Bengals Nation. I'm about to go to Cincinnati right after the stream. I live like 10 minutes away from downtown. I'm literally going to downtown right after the stream. If you can't tell how happy I am. Thank you, Dustin, for joining the family. Yeah, no, I'm literally going downtown after the stream, so. Yo, should I hit the gritty for the stream? I can't dance, I can't gritty, but should I hit the gritty for the 31-year curse? What a game. But yeah, thank you for the raid and the support. It literally means so much. It really does. It's so awesome seeing the YouTube community coming together. Let me know if you want to collab. Let me know if you want to collab in the future. I don't know if you're a fan of a specific team. But, what's up with that collab? Let's get something going. Bengals first win since Moses left the desert. A 42 Lions fan. Good for you, Bengals. Time is coming. Hit the gritty. Should I hit the gritty? Bro, I can't hit the gritty. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna hit the gritty. Alright, hold on. I don't know if y'all can see me. Hold on. I'm gonna hit the gritty. Alright.
Here comes the money. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Can y'all even see that? Did we hit the gritty? Alright, one more time. Right. And you want to see what sports can bring to pure excitement? Yeah, I'm on IG. Follow me, Drew_Collins. That's my actual Instagram. Drew_ here, I'll put it in the chat. Follow me on my actual Instagram. We'll definitely collab. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the gritty. I'm literally shaking. I wish I could hide the fact. Here, I'm putting it my actual Instagram. But that's it in chat. It's my actual Instagram. You killed it. Thank you. Let's go. Good gritty. Look, if I had a little more space in here and I wasn't, all dressed up. Hey, follow me on IG. I might go live tonight downtown. I might hit a better gritty. Hey, Brian, me being downtown tonight. No, not Clifton, downtown. Everyone go downtown tonight. Meet me down there. Go to downtown tonight. Meet me downtown. Hats off to the Bengals. We face you. May the best team win. Hey, man, the Bills, boy, y'all got such a good future and a good right now. Josh Allen is a menace. Stephon Diggs is a beast. The Bills have such a good team.
Here comes the money. Here comes the money.
Do a little dance.
Bro, you want the gritty again? Bro, I just did the gritty. There's literally fireworks going on outside right now. I'm gonna go live on my IG. But I don't even want to end the stream. I'm literally such a good mood, and like I'm literally in such a good mood right now. But yeah, how we feeling? Get active in the chat. How we feeling, everybody? Stewart, how you doing, man? It's a long time no see. Gritty like a boss. Yo. Big dog. Hey, Instagram, you just missed it, bro. I hit the gritty on stream. Y'all missed it. I hit the gritty on stream. Y'all missed it on the stream. Michael said incredible. Oh. I'm so speechless. How we feeling? How we feeling, chat? What can I improve on my gritty? I'm so happy for Jamar and Joe Burrow and Bengals Nation. Thank you, Dustin. Darren Boyd. Sahude. Jim. We'll see the Bills, hopefully. Well, I don't know if I want to face the Bills. Chase on fire. Bro, Jamar Chase was a man on a mission this whole season. They gave him motivation, man. They sat there and said, oh, he can't catch. He doesn't know NFL football from a college football. He's an all-pro rookie. He's going to be rookie of the year. They gave him a reason to be pissed off, and he was, man. Finally, so stressful, says the Whittler. Bro, it was so stressful. I was shaking that whole play-by-play. Dylan said, been waiting my whole life for this. I'm 32. Shout out, Dylan. Crazy, you're 32? I'm 20, and we both witnessed our first Bengals playoff win. I was nervous, final drive. Well, I think everybody was. I've been a fan of the Bengals since 82 when Arizona didn't have an NFL team. I'm happy for you. I appreciate that. Mixon should get some more touches. I can't even talk about what should happen next week. I'm so focused on it right now. MCK on Instagram said Joe Burrow's pretty good. Either right. How are you celebrating? Yo, meet me up downtown tonight. I'm going downtown tonight. Everybody in the YouTube, if you're in the Cincinnati area, meet me down there. We're going to go crazy. Shout out to all the donations and the likes and the subscribers. We grew a lot this stream. But I think we have over like $200 donated, which is just unbelievable. Shout out to the two people that rated my stream. She's Got Sports and Tim Grassi. But how we feeling? There's still a lot of people in the stream. Y'all are quiet. Y'all are quiet. What's going on? I'm honestly surprised that I was able to commentate that game as good as I was at at the end of the game with how shaky I was. I feel like I held up pretty well. Stewart said I'm shaking after that last play. Stewart, you're speaking for everybody here. Matthew on Instagram said excited and it feels good to get that off our backs. You can say that again. Go follow me on Instagram if you haven't already. Drew_Collins. I guarantee you Justin Jefferson going to hit up Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Oh, of course. Those guys playing in college together, definitely. CJ said, what's up, bro? Glad to see the streams are going so well. I appreciate that, CJ. I really do, man. Appreciate that big time. Hope you and your family's doing well. Oh, your dad's a Raiders fan. Damn, I'm sorry about that, though. Hopefully he's hanging in there, man. But look, even if you're a Raiders fan, man, you couldn't ask for a better... I mean, you could have because you lost, but, like, dude, it still came down to the very last seconds of the game. I mean, you couldn't ask. It could have been a blowout from either team, but at least we got to watch a close game. The last Raiders play was nerve-wracking. Imagine you had to do a play-by-play. I'm sitting here going, Raiders, step back to throw. Like, I got to sit here, act like I'm not nervous. I hope Chase gets a free meal. Man, they're going to be eating lavish tonight. Yo, but if you're in the stream, go downtown if you get the chance. Kings of the North. Yes, sir. Dang, man. What a stream, bro. What a stream. What a stream. I literally have no words in this stream. Hey, he's all right. We lost to a great team. Glad to see the hometown doing so well. Yeah, man. I mean, you literally, Raiders fan or Bengals fan, you couldn't ask for a better game, man. I mean, the game was back. Well, the Bengals had the lead since the first quarter, but since really the end of the second, the Raiders were coming back. Like they kept it a one-possession game to a two-possession game to back to a one-possession game. I mean, it was anybody's game like 90% of the game. It never really got out of hand. But I want to say this, if there's any Raiders fans in the stream, like, dude, you guys were such a tough team. All the controversy and adversity that team overcame is just ridiculous. From the players to the head coach to the front office, like literally every aspect of that team faced league-wide controversy the entire season, and they still made the playoffs. I did not think you guys would even beat the Chargers. I could have swore the Chargers were in the playoffs. So shout out to Raiders Nation, dude. Like, you guys, I've never seen a team face so much adversity, like off-field adversity, and still made it to the playoffs. That's crazy. A lot of older people are Raiders fans because they used to take people's heads off back in the day. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's been 20 years since the Raiders won the playoffs. So I know it's been a while, but I know they used to be really good back then. But, yeah, man. Douglas says the Raiders fans were very cool during the week. Who they respect. You know what? I can say all the Raiders fans that I had talks with or, like, that I saw on social media or in the stream, they were all nice, and none of them, like, said anything crazy, which I can't say for almost every other fan base that I've streamed against. So, yeah, shout out to Raiders Nation for being respectful and just looking for good playoff football. I think both teams and both fan bases wasn't head over heels, like, disrespectful or, like, showboating, because both teams haven't won a playoff game in over 20 years. So, like, not either team can be like, oh, your organization sucks, because, like, Bengals could say, you guys haven't won a playoff game in 20 years, and they could say, well, we haven't won one in 31 years. So, like, I think neither franchises could, like, hate on the other one. Bud says Burrow is GOAT. Yo, we've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. That is insane. If you guys haven't already, check out She's Got Sports on YouTube and Tom Grossi. Those were the two YouTubers that rated the stream. So yeah, check them out. They rated the stream and it was awesome. Vegas made up classy. Oakland was wild. Yeah, I think the city of Oakland and the city of Vegas is a little different for sure in the retrospects of how the fans may act. But you definitely got a point there. But yeah, go downtown if you're in the area. But that was crazy. I'm probably going to wrap this one up here soon. So if you haven't already, subscribe, hit the like button. And yeah, get ready for next week's stream. I'll take a few more comments and I'll probably head out of here, guys. I've been live for 5 hours and 23 minutes. Last Raiders win for a playoff game was 2002 against the Titans in the AFC Championship. Yeah, so 20 years. It's crazy how much the Bengals have grown. Look, and well, that was the surprising thing for the league, that nobody believed in the Bengals, and then all of a sudden they get this huge growth in their fan base, was because no one thought that Zach Taylor could turn around this franchise in 2 years. You know, everyone said it'd probably be, 3 to 5 years before they even get close to the playoffs. And, in his third year, his second year of Burrow, gets them to the playoffs. No one really expected that. But, yeah. Refs made me a little about the roughing the passer call, a little steamed about the roughing the passer call. Thank goodness we won, made it a sweater. Whew. That whole game, there was never a point where I was like, okay, this is an easy win. Which it's probably best that games are like that. Those are the best games that you forever remember. And, geesh, we have this one, and then a few weeks ago, really the last game, because the Browns game, we didn't even play the starters, so it didn't really count. You got the Chiefs game. That one was was the most craziest game I've ever called besides this one. So it's been a crazy few weeks for Houday Nation. I mean, just 2 months ago, no one said the Bengals would be in the playoffs. They said maybe third, second at best in the AFC North. And, 2 months later, here we are in the AFC wildcard winning a playoff game. So I think it's a shakeup for not just Cincinnati, but the entire National Football League. And it's really cool to see all these other teams come and support the Bengals. It really is. See people from other fan bases say, hey, we're rooting for you. We like what you got going. It's really cool. I mean, how many people in a stream do we see say that? A few hundred? A few hundred every stream come in and say, hey, not a Bengals fan, but rooting for you guys. I mean, it's so unique. I'm going to say one more thing. I don't think I could have been any more accurate on my preview and prediction. I mean, I had a 27-17 score prediction. It was 26-19. And I wrote these down just for everyone to say, oh, he's lying. Wrote these all down before the game. There was my 27-17. What did Burrow have? Oh, I said Tyler Boyd touchdown. There it is. Tyler Boyd touchdown. Tyler Boyd had a touchdown. What did Burrow throw for? I had 2 touchdowns and 245 yards. He's got to be close around that, right? That's got to be relevant. I had 1 sack by Hendrickson. He had 1 sack, I believe. I had a strip. I had not a strip sack, but I had a fumble. We got a fumble. I had an Awuzie turnover, which we didn't get, but... Oh, Burrow only had 148 and a touchdown. Never mind. He had less than I thought, so I was a little off on that, but I was on some of the defensive ones as well. I said possession time. They got to dominate. What was the possession time? They dominated 37 minutes to 20 minutes. I was right about that. Red zone efficiency. They settled for a couple field goals, but, you know, the offense got 26. The defense held them to a couple field goals. Pretty efficient in the red zone. I said they need to slow down Waller. He had a pretty decent game. What did he have? He definitely almost had a huge game with some of those plays that just came up shy. I mean, okay, he had 116 yards. Yeah, he balled out. We didn't stop him. But I said we need to, and we didn't. I said slow down Josh Jacobs. We didn't. The only reason he didn't have a 200-yard game is because they were playing from behind and didn't have time to run the ball. And I said get pressure on Carr. And when the Bengals put pressure on Carr, he crumbled almost every time. It was when they stopped getting pressure to him that the Bengals defense struggled. So I'm going to read a couple more comments and I'm going to get out of here, guys. Thanks for all the support and love. Thanks for joining the DCTV family. And Who Dey Nation celebrate for a little while before we come back next week and stream this again. CJ said, I'm a Raiders fan, but hope the Bengals make it far. They have a great team. Drew, we may have to work something out next time. I'm hoping good friends with Travion Williams. We could link up with them. Hey, let me know, CJ. That sounds like a crazy, crazy fun time. That's sick, CJ. Let me know, man. Shoot me a text. Definitely be down for something like that. I'm buying a new Bengals jersey. Should I get Burrow or Chase? I mean, I'm going to say Burrow every time, but you can't go wrong with Jamar Chase either. So I want to thank you guys for all the love and support. I'm going to head on out of here. 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's how long I've been streaming for, and it is time for me to get going and have a little celebration for this Bengals win. Everyone have a safe, happy, and healthy week. The 3rd week heading into the 2020 year. And I'll see you guys next week. As always, have fun. Have a good time.